Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinary Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, you. Welcome in. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 announcement. Oh! I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I was gonna say Dragonverse. That's how bad I am. But if you're excited for that, you, congratulations. Service crew. It's Tuesday. Which means it's Arknights. Which means I don't know what we're doing. I mean, I do know what we're doing, but more importantly, I don't know if we're reading all of this like as much as we can, because my thought is I like Yerrick. I've read both Yerrick events so far. I really enjoy it, and I'm wondering if we should either do all gameplay today and then just read it over the course of the next 3 weeks, or if we should do the traditional gameplay reading, and then we just like no matter what, we're gonna have to do more gameplay than reading. And so part of me is thinking we just do all the gameplay today, and then we just do all the reading in the future, just because this ends in next. I think we have this week and next week to do it. But I'm assuming this is a 10 episode one? I can actually pull this up on the wiki. And I had it up for a second. Turning to the story of Xenoverse 2 after 10 years of DLC sometime this summer. Ooh, that's impressive. That's gacha levels, which correct me if I'm wrong, but is Xenoverse a gacha? I actually don't know. I feel like Xenoverse is like a fighting game, but like your traditional Dragon Ball arena fighting game. We're doing retracing our steps. There are scroll down. There are 10 levels in total. Okay, 10 levels and 4 stories. I think, and then this goes from today, it goes from a while ago to global is till 5.5. Wait. Oh shoot, wait, what does that mean 5.5? Like it'll end before we stream on 5.5 though. Because usually like the update time, because we could have done this last week is when it came out. But presumably that doesn't mean we'll be able to play it on the 5th. So I think technically we only have 2 weeks. So I think what I want to do, and also the other thing that I want to look at is what is our roadmap for coming up ahead in Arknights land? Upcoming events global. Stronghold Protocol. What's Stronghold Protocol? I never know what that is. Stronghold Protocol, then ePort Tutorial Dave Lucio Run, which I have 100% completed, so we don't have to worry about that. And then Unrealized Realities, which is the new Columbia event with Nasty. That's not until like next month. That's not until the 21st, so we'd play it at the 26th at earliest. Is the seasonal of the namesake seasonal game mode? What? I don't know what that is. That's the auto chest. I'll have multiplayer this time. Oh. Okay, so I think 100% what the idea is. All right, service crew. Our goal for today, then. We're not reading this at all. I lied. We're gonna read just we're gonna read the prologue because I think that'll be fun to like tease it. We'll read the prologue and only the prologue one, and then we're gaming today. We're locking in. We're gonna hardcore game. We're gonna do all 10 levels. Or at the very least, like, maybe 9 level. I don't know. You, or anyone who's done this, and I'll probably ask this later on as well when we get closer to it, but, like, does the last boss, is it a spoiler? I don't think it matters, really, as long as it's not, like... I don't think it matters. I think I can do the last boss, and then I can read the story, and I'll still be narratively satisfied, but... It is... Dang it. We'll get up to the 9th one, and then we'll play by ear based on that. But clearly, I don't think I can beat 14 story chapters in 2 streams. That feels like a 3-streamer. And so, in the necessariness, that doesn't sound right. In the necessariness of me having to beat all these things before it rotates out, I think we're doing gameplay today. But we can see this trailer because I haven't clicked on this yet. Speaking of auto chess, by the way, hell. Because it's an, dang it, a car is an automobile, but a train isn't an anything, is it? Man. Automaton, but like a train. Here's a Ben, welcome in. What's up, Wisteria? Welcome in. Do you think a train... But, like, I feel like... It's not really mobile in the same way that, like, a car is, though. It has to be on a track, right? But, it is mobile. But I feel like the mobile and automobile is the implicitness of the off-roading. But I don't know. Also, Ben, Wisteria, in case you didn't hear or in case you have thoughts, I think we're doing full gameplay today just so we can get all the nodes before the thing rotates out. But is the final boss, how narratively satisfying? Dang it! This is hard. Reading is hard, dude. You are technically correct, which is the best kind of correct, but at the same time, I feel like it needs a different name. Like an auto... Like, what's another word for a train? Just in general. Like, what are train synonyms? Ooh, that's cool. This is about where I cut off when my Arknights loading finally finished. Oh, that's really adorable. Pram was really cute there. Automobile. Cool. That's awesome. Pardon me, the biggest thing that I got from that is who's he playing chess against? Like, early on, it's very clear that he's playing against Pramnix, right? And that might be a main arc of the story as we get into it. It's the idea of, like, Silver Ash Inciodes is more of the, like, business industry. We got a, like, physical manifestation of the world. And Pram is more, being the Saintess, she's more of the spiritual leader, a little bit more ethereal in ways. Not as, like, cold, cruel, and calculating as Silver Ash could be. So early on they're playing it like that, but I wonder if later on then Silver Ash has grown more towards the world, right? Playing against himself? What is he, Gary? I'm not explaining that reference. You guys all know that reference. What is he, Gary? That was such a good joke, I forgot what I was talking about. That makes sense, the idea of he can be playing against himself. Part of me is thinking that he's also playing against the, you see it at the end of the last event a little bit. The idea of him, like, taking Yerrig to the grander stage. That's what Carlin Trade is all about, right? It's the idea of opening Yerrig up to the world, opening the world up to Yerrig, being like, hey, we're a player on this place too. That's the entire idea of at the end of last event as well, where it's like we're making our own battleship to compete with the world, to show that, hey, we are also here on this land. We're not just a bunch of people living up on a mountain. We are a force to be reckoned with. You guys are gonna put a rocket on our mountain, right? That kind of stuff. Also, what's up, Mina? Welcome in. Sorry, I was enamored with snow. One of those rail carts that you had to pump back in the day, but now with an engine. Wait, what is the... I know what you're talking about, Ben. What was that in reference to? An automobile? Automobile is a fake word anyway. Horseless carriage is better. Okay, so, but it doesn't have auto in it. The auto part was making an auto chess joke, but with automobile, but with, like, a train. Boss is heavily early in the story. This sucks. I haven't read the story, but I just know. Fudge! No! Fight the boss without the story, parents will be sad. But I won't be able to get to the boss if I read the story is the issue. Because we have 8 hours to do it. Is name dropping Mr. Kasparov only 15 minutes in? No, that's Gary Kasparov. I said Jerry, right? Hold on, I need to double check my reference. No. No. Wait. Gary. Oh, it's Gary with an E-R-I. It is Gary. I was wrong, but I'm talking about my goat. Hold on. I'm talking about the one and only Gary. This dude. Because the joke. I said I wasn't gonna explain the joke, but like it's Gary playing against himself, right? It's because this is Silver Ash. Can someone like hold on? So, do you guys want to not play games today and instead just do a Photoshop contest where I turn this into Hold on. This is really important. I need to use this. This is like the stupidest idea I've ever had, and I need to feel validated for something real quick. I need to boot Photoshop real quick. We're gonna tangent real quick. Don't worry about it. Just take this, drag it into Photoshop. And then here, how do I turn that off? Do this. Go over here. This should be fine. Okay, so today why does it look like that? What was I doing with that window capture before? So where's the normal window capture? Do I not have a normal window capture? Why? Add source window capture. Don't make the source available yet, because I don't know what you're gonna be taking. Window, Photoshop. Yes. Okay, so screw. Important thing we're doing today. We have to convert this into Silver Ash. Hold on. It's gonna be really easy. I'm gonna teach you guys all the tricks of the trade, which is basically just going to the Arknights wiki and just stealing everything you can. So first thing you do is you go over here, and then you realize you're on Silver Ash, the base ones page. You gotta go to Silver Ash, the Rainfrost. You go and you look for his E1 art, because that won't have a background on it. You go and convert and save image as. I know you guys can't see this, don't worry about it. That part's not important. You guys have the internet, you know how things work. You go and download the image, you save as a PNG, which you do that because you have an extension that I'm pretty sure I got from Almina, so thank you, Almina, for that. You go and you save that, Silver Ash the Rainfrost. Then you go and take that, you drag it into Photoshop. It will open up in a different tab up here. That's fine though. You're gonna copy it, you're gonna paste it over here. You're gonna shrink him down to be approximately the same size, and you're also gonna realize like he's not facing the right way, but that might be fine. One thing you can do is you can just like flip him around like that, which actually, yeah, that seems kind of fun. I kind of want to do that one. Yes, I am. This is really important, Ben. This is for the longevity of me as like I can finally say that I'm a content creator if I make this content. If I create. -100. See, that way you can just flip it around, and people won't care that much. They won't notice that his like bangs are backwards. And then what you do over here is you can make a layer from the background. You just call it layer 0. That's fine. And you can do a few things here. The biggest one is you can just like honestly you don't even have to do this. You can just like open a new white page. Actually, I just realized that's not like down here. His feet actually aren't showing, so if you want to, you can go back over here, undo the free transform, and that way it will look like nicer too, because honestly I don't think his feet need to be showing, because I want it to be a little bit more like in tune stylistically, so probably about like this big. Yeah, something like that's probably better. Go over here, we do this. That is -100 here. Perfect. We do that. Come back over here, and then we're just gonna, for now, we're gonna make a new layer. Instead of cutting it out or painting over it entirely, we're just gonna do this. And we're gonna just dump some white right there, which should be perfect. And then what we can do with that is, if we want to, then we can like hit our number pad to like make it bleed through a little bit, which we might need to do because I don't know what font this is. I have a lot of fonts. And the thing is, no idea what this font is. Yo, what's up, Ivy? Welcome on in. Hi. We're here. We're doing gameplay today, Ivy. I hope you're ready. It's super big. It's super important gameplay. That's definitely what we're doing here today. And if anyone knows this font, help me save some time. This is Arknights gameplay right now. I don't know how that's a question. It's very clearly obvious. Look, Silver Ash is right there anyway. Clearly that's not right. Is this bolded? It's not bolded. Oh, but I do have what is it called? I do have miniature whatever's on. Wait, why is this looking like that? Oh, that's never mind. No, never mind. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works good. There's a thing that I use for certain like thumbnails where it will make like your lowercase letters just small capital letters. I had that on because that's usually how I do a lot of stuff, but for this clearly we need like lowercase letters, and also this G is gonna be lowercase. We need something with a lot of serifs. Since it cut Insio's hair and then Ransom note the title say Rainfrost Game. Ooh, we need to find, if I can find the font, then we can finagle with the name, because honestly, Silver Ash's game is kind of whatever. Rainfrost Game works a little bit better because it is, like that's the altar specifically. Just do Silver Ash to match the, wait, hold on. Sash's game? Ooh, that would make sense. Let me find the right font first, and then, yeah, we can finagle from there. It's gonna be a, oh my god, it's a very obvious G. It's a G with serif, so you're looking for a loop and looking for a little thing up there. Because that's what you can do. If you're ever like in, like, ooh, hold on, what was that? What was that? No, what was that? Artifice, Arnold. Artifacta Medium. That's real good. The M doesn't match though, right? Ben, you clearly don't understand the power of a good Photoshop. I don't do this to be good enough. I do this to be like an auteur. I've spent so many years building up a repertoire of hundreds of thousands of fonts, and I didn't do that for no reason. I did that because I worked with like translation and scanlation, and so I had a lot of fonts, and it's really fun to match fonts. It's empowering. It makes you feel good. It's just like it's like a picking out the game, whatever they're called, hidden thing game. Of course I'm stalling. That's the entire point. The fun of the stream isn't me reading, and it's not like me doing like the gameplay that's boring. The fun is finding a way to stall. Ooh, look at that G. That's a really good G. Ooh. No, that's not it either. Oh, hold on. It's this. It's close to this. Let's do Bryington regular. This is good enough that I can use it. The G isn't perfectly the same, but we can honestly, like, since it's only that serif we have to edit, we can do that. The other thing is it's squished, so what you can do is you can go into your character settings, and you can just squish the text down. Let's do 80%. Yeah! Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the M. Look at the M. It's like perfectly when you squish it by 80%. And then let's lower this text size. Let's do 72 for now. Look at that. Oh, outside of the G, like, it is perfect. Oh, that's great. And then we left justify it. Awesome. And then we also we need to drop the spacing between the lines. It's currently set to auto, I believe. Where is the line spacing at? Is that what this is? It is. Okay, we're set to auto. Let's do, it's gonna be lower than 72. It's gonna be like 60 maybe. Lower than 60 even. Let's go 48. Yeah, that's really good. Very, very nice. Okay, put this back on. So yeah, the thing is we need to like edit this. Do you have Bernhard Modern? Ooh, great question. This is Bryington regular, so if I had Bernhard Modern, I would have blown past it already. I do not. Is that what it is specifically is? Or is that just one that you were also flipping through and you found it being familiar? Almeida, make sure that you're also doing this at home on your own computer, but replace Silver Ash with Margaret Neural. The G looks similar. Ooh, do you think I can actually... Yeah, if I want to be really cheeky, I could just, like, replace this G and, like, nothing else. That's a trick that people don't want you to use, because sometimes it does not match that well. Hold on a second. That G's insane. I know it's not the same. I know it's Bryington regular, but I want to do it real quick. Just pass through a few other ones. Actually, bump this up to... Put this on, put this to like 80. There we go. No. 60. There we go. Okay. That is pretty good. Wait. What was it? Yeah, this is Chaldea Bolt. The S doesn't have the same serif, though. It has, like, a very distinctive, like... The S's serif is also really interesting, where it's like the flat line in both the front and the back of it, right? It's a perfectly, like, straight line in the front and the back, giving it a very distinctive silhouette, or however you want to call outlines. Ooh, yeah, like that, but clearly not that. Ooh. No, these G's aren't the same type of G, so it's not going to be that. We're looking at the G's, we're looking at the S's. The G is the biggest one. If we can find one with that really curly Q, cowlick looking serif, then we know we're in there. But I'm going to imagine that I do not have any, like, extra good ones. Ooh. Look at all these fonts, Service Crew. Good lord. Ooh. It's a little too... That is in italic. What's the normal one look like? No, the curly Q G doesn't work out that well. What is this one called? Fences Plain. Love that one. Use that if you need, like, other variations of, like, brackets or what have you. I've used it, like, once. I think you use it more for, you can use it really well if you need to, like, block something out and, like, Aegisub. You just, like, use that, and it will just get you a lot of really good, like, flat, big pieces that you can just color in your background as. In case you, for some reason, don't want to just, like, use a masking plane or whatever they're called. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I have that downloaded. And I don't even know why I have it downloaded. I think it's for that. Have you ever thought about, like, the letter G before, by the way? That there's two different letter G. Oh my god, noted it. Put me back. There's, like, two different, like, G's. There was, like, so many different variations of the G. It's actually insane. I don't think we're finding it. I think Bryington is really good. Because obviously this might not even be, like, a publicly available font. And even if it is, there's a really good chance I just don't have it downloaded. Because it's probably, like, used specifically for this poster. Like, it was made by some dude in a lab. Okay, cool. So we're using this one. That looks really good. We're going to bump it over to here, give or take, right? And then, yeah, do we do, like Sash's game? Why does this apostrophe look weird? I didn't realize that this was one of the fonts that has, like, this apostrophe with an overhang. It's kind of cool, actually. It kind of works really well. And the thing is, yeah, like, this bastard's got a falcon blocking part of it, so it looks really janky here. Who's presenting this for us, by the way? It's not gonna be Arknights. It's gonna be or it could be Arknights, right? Sui present. Oh yeah, it could be like Nian. I kind of like that. Hold on, no. What does Nian call her production company? Is it just Sui? Okay, we're gonna need a new font over here. It's gonna just be black, so we can just do that. And then, yeah, how does Pixar do it? Pixar does all capitals, UI. We bump it over here. This is gonna be like super duper small. This is gonna be like, what, 18? Give or take. A little bit bigger than that, probably 24. Yeah, 24. Let's bump it to like 26, just... Yeah, no, just bump it to 30. Screw it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do we just say Neanderthal? Hold on. Go here. Nyan Arknights movie company. We could do Rankwood. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Is this someone? This is the Google AI. I don't know if this is true or not. In the Arknights lore, specifically during the Ancient Forge event, oh, it doesn't show up on screen. In the Arknights lore, specifically during the Ancient Forge event, the character Nyan is a BB director. That's kind of true. Who works out of Rankwood. Does she work out of Rankwood in there? I didn't read, so I don't know. Nyan presents, but also it has to have big gaps between the letters, so we're increasing the spacing to like, I don't know, 10? Ooh, definitely not 10. 200? That's better. So do something like that. This man is fancy freaking coat. And then we have to also have to add a, hold on. We need to get a folded chessboard too. Because obviously they won't know what this is reference to if we don't have a folded chessboard. So we can go and grab a, ooh, what's a good one? Okay, then we find this. RegencyChess.com. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Where is it? Wait, where's the image I was literally, oh, it's this one. Open image, a new tab. Perfect, copy image. Go over here. You add a new one, just so you can do this, and then you can go just take the background. Easy enough. Copy, paste, good. We're being a little sloppy with this, but it's because we're stalling for time. Should be fine. We'll finagle with that in a second. Ancient Forge starts with Rhodes Island Presents. Okay, perfect. We'll do that one then. Okay, so we do this. Can we slip this like in? Yeah! Look, we can definitely slip this in. You want it under his right arm or his left arm? I think we do, we turn it like this. And then I think we can try to just slip it. Honestly, what you can do is, since we're gonna be obfuscating his arm, we can just do this. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. We put it here, and then what we'll do is, it's gonna be under his cloak, right? So you can then, once you have this, you just say like 40 by hitting like 4 on your number pad or something. And then what you can do is you just go in here, and your idea is you're gonna select everything that the cloak would be covering, and then just delete it. That's how I would do this personally. So you don't know how often I say, like, you guys can make this meme. Like, it's yours. Go and use it and, like, put it on the internet. And I feel like you guys have definitely not used your free will to do that as often. So sometimes I just have to step in and show you how it's done. Consider this the tutorial that you've always wanted. So then we can go, like, 0 here, and then, like, look at that. Ooh, that's good. Look at that. Oh! But the question is, did I... Ooh. Is that not enough? Do you think that's good? Or should it be, like, sticking further out? I feel that's pretty good. You can also then add, if you want to, you can add, like, go up to image and, like, filters. That is true. Like, you is out here doing the hard work. You is out here, like, lifting things. Yeah, we definitely have to finagle with the text, because I'm debating, like, actually just finding a different image of Silver Ash, or, like, maybe even using his, like, no, I want to use this one, because I already cropped this one. But, like, yeah, like, if we're not gonna, like, finagle with it, or if we, like, move him around, honestly, what we might do, too, even though technically he should be facing left if we want to make it like Jerry's game, we could just, like, do this instead, where we just take both of them, and then just see what it looks like if it is. Like this way, because then, like, then it's not as intrusive, right? It's not bad, right? That's your option. It's either you do with him facing left like it is in the normal pose, or you just have him like in his normal pose, which isn't bad. God, if only this jerk has such a long name though is the issue. Inciodes is Inciodes shorter or longer, actually? I feel like it's the same amount of letters. Where is, it'd be under story, I assume, if I need to copy Inciodes. Inciodes is 8 letters. Silver Ash is 9 letters. It's 1 less letter. No. Silver Ash is also 8 letters. That's so messed up. I guess technically you can do that. So it's not as bad, but still it's like extremely long. We can like maneuver things if we need to though. We can put that up there and then like move all of him down a little bit. Jerry's is so much larger in the actual thing though. So do we want to like bump this up to like, oh, but it's so, this jerk. Silver Ash is 1 word. Wait, hold on. I have a service crew. Why is his name is Inciode Silver Ash, right? That's what the thing says his name is. Inciode Silver Ash. Silver Ash, all 1 word, all, hold on. I need a lore head in here to explain this to me because I don't understand this. There, that should work. Okay. Good. Okay. So his name is Inciode Silver Ash. Like his last name is Silver Ash. He's from the Silver Ash clan, right? I was gonna say yeah. Why? But even if it says code name, why do you capitalize the A? They won't know I'm from the Silver Ash clan if there's a capital A. Like what? Why? Like typographically, I don't even know if that's the right word to use there. But like, why would you do that? Because part of me wants to just be like, can we just do like Silver Ash's game? But I feel like you can't do it like that because it just looks bad. Okay, we know that it should be Rhodes Island. And then obviously because this is much longer now, we want to like bump this down. Let's do like 75. It's not bad. And then what we can do is if you select everything, you can do that by just hitting Control A. You just select everything on the page. You can tell by the ants around everything. So like if you just Control A, you select everything. And then with whatever layer you have selected on the right here, you can then just go up here and then just hit the alignment button to then just center it. It's really nice. Super duper important little thing. However, this inherently is not aligned. So what you can also do then is you just select, in case like, okay, so this is not aligned in the center because this is aligned more to, if you look at the poster itself, this is actually not aligned up here. It's aligned between these 2 things. And what we can do to cheat that then is instead, we just select the text Pixar itself, and we just say, okay, if we're gonna align to the center, we align to this center instead, which should be boop, right there. And that looks a lot nicer, I think. Put that back on. We might want to move it a little bit, like right, maybe there. Something like that. Font's not bad here. Do I want to make this thinner somehow, can I? There's an italic version of this. Can I like, oh, it's, there we go, that's why that looks weird. Do that and then bump it down to 24. That's better. I still have the 80% push on it from earlier. Then do center here. Good. Oh, that looks really nice. Dang it, Inciodes. You and your long-ass name. What we can do, actually, we can kind of cheat a little bit. What we do is instead we just do this. We say that this is like 60 then. To kind of keep it in the same line, because people won't like be looking at these next side by side, right? We bump this, we put this to 60, we put this to like 50 to like 48 or something. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe bump this up a little bit more. Bump this like, yeah, like not 60. Bump it to like 40, 54. Just because that way Inciodes looks bigger than the game part. Dang, Jerry and his name being bigger than the game. They should make italics that don't slant. Honestly, I was about to say that. Because I was like, italics look really nice, but if we can unslant them, which actually I think we might be able to do. I just realized you guys can't see the little like window that's popped up here because it's window capture only captures the main window. It doesn't capture like the tabs that like I can like look up here. So you guys do not see what I'm doing right now. But like I wonder if there's a way that you can like take text and rotate it. And so you pick the italic version of text, like you do this, and then you just like go up here to something and then just like style and then like anti-italicize it. Might go insane. Maybe we can then like move this dude over here. His long ass name. See, because it's just like Sash just doesn't look nice. You want the full name in there. Technically, even though he has an S at the end, that's not how you would do it. You would do Inciodes' game. It would be like that, which honestly, arguably makes it look worse. Well, they're not the same length. This goes insane though, for like saving space. It should not be this close in length. Here's what we can do. We take our Silver Ash the Rainfrost, and we'll just like cheat it by like making him big. Oh no, we'll have to refangle the board, but just make him really freaking large. That way we're taking more of the bottom space, right? But we obviously want to still have our where the board game is going to go showing, so we do that. Copy this over here, put this over here. Rotate this bad boy. We'll have to rotate it, and then we'll have to flip it, so minus 100 there. Skew but the opposite way to unitalic layer. Exactly. Which, yeah, I guess you could just skew it. I have to say, but I write name ending in S fully where it's wrong. It just feels more correct, doesn't it, Wisteria? Like grammatically it should have this, but like why not? Let me do it the wrong way. It looks so much more aesthetically pleasing. Let's see. Maybe about there. Yeah, and then again we'll do the same thing we did before. You hit like 40. And then you just go and just kind of drag along the about sightline there is the idea. And then yeah, and then everything else is not even visible, so that's fine. If you messed up, you just do that. And then there we go. 0. I did not draw along the right line there. Whoopsies. Oh, I did. Oh, invert. I did draw along the right line, and then I selected the wrong one. No, other way around. We're deleting everything but this. Cool. And then 0. Yeah! That look good? Technically, you could also like make a mask here. That might be easier, arguably, if I wanted to like finagle with things. Like I would copy this. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That might be easier for what I want to do. Or actually, yeah, just do this, where we're only selecting, then invert it. So now we're doing no, select the inverse there. Perfect. We then copy and paste this same layer. Which for some reason does not go at the exact same spot like it does in other programs, but it's fine. There, now they're in the exact same spot. They're even doubling their shadow there because of that. And our goal then is we can take this, put this here, and then we can just kind of like mess with it in and out until we find the right-ish spot for it. And maybe the thing is we want it a little bit smaller, right? Like, think about how big your hand is, how big your palm is, and think about, like, maybe the palm is about the size of like a little bit less than 1 square on the chessboard, so maybe like there. But obviously with scale and angles, maybe a little bit bigger than that. So something like that. Yeah, cool. And then also, because obviously this is like adding a shadow layer, which we don't really want, we're just gonna do this, and we're gonna control invert and delete everything else. There we go. Cool. Maybe a little bit further in. Yeah? And now because we have so much more space up here, now I don't feel as bad if I want to bump this up again to like 72 maybe? And this can be bumped up to like at least 60. Probably 64. That's a good number. And then yeah, I don't like doing it. But then you can go down here into the FX, which you guys can't see, and you can do stroke, which will then add a stroke effect to it, which we can just do with white right now. And yeah, it's not terrible. This jerk's got such a long name. It's the thing that kills it, honestly. Like, if it was Praminix, we could be like Pram's game at the very least. Maybe move this dude. There we go. Select everything. Move him up. We don't want to have his hair covering everything, right? Oh, and also I didn't. Yeah, that's fine. We can move him up. This is so stupid. Sorcerer, I think we did it. Easy. And that's how you make a meme in like, what, 30 minutes or something? Perfect. And then you go and... I'm pretty sure this won't pop up, but just in case it does, I'm gonna close the thing now so you don't see where I save this. Boop. There we go. Finally, Arknights. Inciodes. And then perfect. Now, someone can steal this and post it on like Zero Sandy memes. And if they don't, by the end of stream, I'm posting it. Perfect. Go get like 30 upvotes. Okay. Service crew. The actual goal of today is gameplay. Because there is no way... I have now come to terms with it. It's completely fine. That last 30 to 40 to 50 minutes of me doing the Silver Ash thing was me coming to terms with the fact that we are 100% just going to do gameplay. I'm going to, like, get to the last boss, be like, whoa, that's insane. Because, like, there's no way in hell that I can read through 14 technically only 12 and a half stories before next Tuesday, which is when the event will close. And so I want to be able to do all these stages, and then we can go back and read the story over the course of the next, like, month or so, without being, like, rushed for time or anything like that. And also, that means you guys get to see my cool Syracusanites that I've been using for the last, like, week as my niche thing. But before that, we will give one little tips of story, just because this is here, and I don't see why not. That way, it sets the tone, it sets the mood. So, without further ado, OSST1, Landslide. And she said, henceforth, you shall walk the path forward alone. I believe you're wrong, sir. Victoria may be the strongest nation on Terra for now, but there is no guarantee that such prosperity will last forever. We're all familiar enough with the history of Victoria's 4 golden decades, nourished by the legacy of Gaul. Times have changed, however. When Victoria's productivity advantages eroded, and her ambition to expand went unsated, the cracks of internal strife began to emerge beneath the surface. The last king attempted to mediate between the factories and the merchants, but failed to propose a new path out of the dilemma. His end was inevitable. The same was demonstrated by the coup in Lithuania not long after. Who emerged as the victor of the bloody struggle? No, it has been more than a decade since they hanged the Lord of Lions, but the repercussions of the coup linger to this day. The Weed of Brighton, the River Mersey incident, Have the Dukes been able to set aside their conflicts for even a moment this past decade? Everyone believes that they will emerge the better for the struggle. Not one believes they're digging Victoria's grave together. If we do not see change soon enough, an intensifying civil war will be what defines Victoria in this new era. I heard that a most eloquent young man stole the show today. One would be forgiven for mistaking you for today's headliner. I meant no offense, Your Grace, Duke of Castor. I had hoped to make the acquaintance of more people of wisdom at your manor, but I confess I find myself disappointed. Do you consider yourself worthy of a position as a Duke's advisor, or even Speaker of Parliament, then? Anyone can point out the ills that plague this nation. Curing it, however, calls for the proper means. A stroke of luck, even. It seems that I am hardly the one who should be worrying about these things, though. What do you think? I remember your mother. You've inherited none of her humility, of course, or courtesy, but all of her boldness and irreverence. Inciodes. Oh. Is it young? No, is it just them in their current forms? Okay. Okay. It's a fun little CG, too. You would hardly have found time for a distant relative from a distant land if I had not caught your attention this way. It was a rather inflammatory speech, but far from being enough to lay a foundation. Many young lads have visited this house intending to make their names amongst the guests, so as to enjoy the adoration of others in high society. How do I know you're not one of them? I have a little interest in becoming a guest of honor at the banquets of Victorian nobility. I simply bring a modest proposal. The resources of Yerrig and the industry of Castor complement each other perfectly. There is potential for equal cooperation. I'm building Yerrig's first transnational trading company, and I would like to extend an invitation. Equal. Equal. In 30 years, the name Yerrig will lie on the lips of all the nations of Tyra. We have nothing to lose and everything to gain from cooperation between our two lands. I commend your courage. But I doubt you have the means to make such a promise, child. You will assent. As a consummate and visionary politician, you're well aware of the dilemma that Victoria faces. Or should I say, the Duchy of Castor faces. You would not lightly dismiss any measure that could improve the situation, however slim the chance. The fact that I stand before you now is proof enough that I'm worth investing in. Be thankful you are young enough that I can forgive your impudence. Answer me, then, young visionary, with your wit and guile. How does a country that is yet to adopt the Originium Circuit plan on becoming a name on the lips of all the nations of Terra? Your doubts are well-founded. Industry and technology are certainly important, but for a nation, there are other things that are even more important. To be frank, the particular nature of Victorian politics may have clouded your eyes to the potential of a united nation. I believe. I didn't check the date on that, but then yeah, that must be young Inciodes. Because I thought it was weird, like, the way they were talking about Victoria. I was like, I'm pretty sure Victoria did go through a civil war. Did I, like, miss that? But, like, presumably, and let me go up and see. Okay, so no, it didn't, oh, wait, maybe it did, but it doesn't show up in here. It just had, like, a party or something, like the setting thing. But presumably this is young Inciodes talking with a slightly younger Duke of Castor, like, before the last two events happen. This is, like, your flashback moment of, like, young Inciodes and his, like, plan, like, I'm gonna unite the nation of Yerrig through all these, like, manipulative chess making move, like, memes. Not memes, means. M-E-A-N-S. Which is why it's just Code Geass. I love him because he's just Code Geass. He's like, how do I make my nation stronger? I have to be the back alley dealer, like, facilitating all these like things that happen, and then once all's said and done, I can say checkmate, and then boom, my nation is stronger because of it, because of me. was Vor even hired Degenbrecher? It must be, right? Because it's like extremely like this is probably when I think they mentioned it during maybe the last one. Like NCO does have like an education from Victoria, I'm pretty sure. So this must be like presumably when he was like getting educated in Victoria. He's probably like in his like early 20s or something here, or like late teens or whatever. Anime. And she stood upon the highest peak, pointed to the lake in the distance, and spoke. Remember the path you walked, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxes and hoes tight, and let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you would love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall befall you, and your home and hearth will be safe forevermore. It's fun. This was the party she was hired for. Ah. I didn't realize she was hired for like a party, and then I guess she presumably stuck around from then. I only know the backstory of like Degenbrecher was like what, the Black Knight? Was that what she was called, or was she called something else? She was like the Casimir, and like she was a Casimir knight from Lithuania. She can't use magic. She comes over as a knight, and like she can't use magic, but she's like extremely strong physically. And I always figured it was just like after she quit that, or like maybe when she was like getting near retirement. I always just thought it was like NC was like, hey, you want to come work for me? Sanctus, it's almost time. Have the doctors not found a way? For years, the finest doctors of Yerrig and Victoria tried everything they could think of to purge the poison from the Great Elder. In the end, it's not illness that takes him, but time. I see. May I see him? Of course. Please, deliver him in Yerrigander's name. Inya gently pushes the door open. The dying man's chest barely moves as he lies on the bed. He seems to hear the sound and cocks his ear with great effort before opening his mouth meekly. Inya, is that you? Great Elder, how are you feeling? Would you like some water? No. Listen to me, Inya. What is your wish? This day has been too long in coming. Do you think that this day has been too long in coming? Of course not. You taught me many things. You've done well. But I was a poor teacher. A poor elder. I was not even a pious child of Yerrigander. Great Elder. I haven't heard Yerrigander's voice for many years. I prayed day and night, recited the scriptures over and over, but she never answered my call. I was lost. I was afraid. But I had to keep going. And I thought, if Yerrigander's will was to protect her people, it was not against her will to act in such a way. I wanted to strengthen the Vine Bead Court's authority. I wanted the hearts of Yerrig to be united and firm. Was it Vine Bead? I thought it was Vine Bear Court. Has it been Vine Bead the entire time? Wow. But I erred in many ways. Oh, previously it was a typo. Okay, I'm glad, because like I distinctly remember saying Vine Bear Court for like at least 2 events. One can lie to a man, but no one can deceive Yerrigander. She sees all that we do. She knows all our errors and our repentance. I know. I believed. But a long time passed, and I thought that I had not been punished by Erikander. And so, I stopped believing. Until last night, Erikander came to me in a dream. She did not reproach me. She simply walked in front of me, leading me to the lake whose surface was like a mirror. And she said, "All the rivers shall converge upon this place." And then I knew my time was up. I want to repent. I must repent, but it's too late for me. Inya, tell me, honestly, do you still hear Erikander's voice? Her followers must listen carefully to her teachings at all times. The noise of the land may deafen our ears to her voice, and the wind and snow blind our eyes to her teachings. But remember, always, that she is good, and those who forsake her path, but remember always that she is good, and those who forsake her walk on the wrong path. It is harder to be good than evil, to forgive than to hate, to be humble than to be proud. Those who tread this path must know it is a treacherous one, but those who stray from it shall find it even harder to return. They're talking about Silver Ash. Foreshadowing. They're also probably talking about the Elder in a way too, but Ratatos! Stop making all that noise, Yucatan. Since when are you as restless as Cyrus? I always forgot how to pronounce her name. Cirrus. I'm sorry, Matriarch, but I just can't help myself at a time like this. There's nothing I can do for her but pray. Always so uneasy, you and Sirius. Cyrus? I typed it in, it's just a squirrel. Hold on. Play. Cirrus? Why is this a minute long? Cirrus. Okay, sure. Cirrus. She's my younger sister and the future Browntail matriarch. A little thing like this should be no trouble at all. That idiot's in excellent health. You remember how she sneaked out to climb Mount Jungfrau when she was 8? Ended up breaking her leg when she fell. They thought she'd never walk again. In 2 months, she was running and jumping around like nothing ever happened. And no one gave it a second thought. Are we really sure there were no lingering effects? No. Of course there wouldn't be. It was so long ago, and the doctors say she's healthy as a bird and beast. But can those Victorian doctors really be trusted? Have their heads if anything happens to my stupid sister. Gofredami. It's been 4 hours. Why haven't they come out yet? Matriarch, report from Captain Monge. Monge! Shut up! Don't bother me, whatever it is. Understood. Let's take a deep breath, Matriarch. Erikander will protect Russ. She's the gentlest woman I've ever met. Who would Erikander watch over if not her? You're right. Erikander. So is she in labor right now? Because there was like the joke of like, oh, Cirrus is like pregnant, and then like there's also like, okay, not only is she pregnant, but also like they're also making a second baby, and the second baby is a giant battleship, which was a great reveal. Like that was so, I love The Last of Us so much. Jungfrau means young woman. It's a real mountain in the Alps. Ooh. Oh, Erikander, hear my prayer. I'm hardly the most pious of Erikander's people, but now I muster all my piety in the hopes that Yergander will grant this one's favor. If Clan Browntail must be punished for our past transgressions, then let all that punishment fall upon me. I will accept your anger, your wrath. But please, spare my foolish sister. By Yergander. Train, my beloved. Dear travelers, please note the train KT-392 departing from Lake Silvernares, bound for Brig Pass, will be delayed by 1 hour due to inclement weather. Yergander sincerely apologizes for the inconvenience. Please speak to a staff member at the information desk if you require assistance. Are Victorian trains ever not late? Looks like they've rubbed off on Yergander. It's just a little waint. Frankly, I'd rather stay here for a while longer than deal with those investors back home. At least they have good sister milk here for free. Ugh. But inclement weather, they say. Well, it doesn't look like it's snowing. Was that at the end of last? Who is this? They're from Right Lab! Oh my god, I love them. Oh my god. I actually don't know who the welfare is for this event. So that might be the no, I feel like I should know who it is. What's the hurry? The trains aren't running. Sorry, excuse me. Wait a minute. I've seen this trick before. You're a pickpocket, aren't you? Stop right there. Let me make sure you didn't steal anything. Is she actually a pickpocket? Wait, hold on. The woman breaks free of the hand grabbing her shoulder and runs the direction of the crowd, vanishing into a sea of people. I feel like it's not. I feel like she's just actually in a hurry and she's gonna like a rocket launch or something like that. I don't know. Huh? Hey! Somebody help! Thief! Did you lose something, ma'am? My purse, jewelry, terminal. Everything seems to be here. But that one. Probably some unfortunate sod trying to get on without a ticket. I told you, this is Pious Yereg, not post-war Londinium. No one's after your purse. Munch! It's been 4 years, if not more. Oh yeah, Ganda. Is that Monch? Back again? Does trying to ride with that ticket you hunt down by Warriors in Yag? Found you. Madam Carolyn of Rhine Lab. I know who you are, and what you've done. Come quietly, unless you want everyone under the sun to know. The Vine Bee Court will grant you a fair and impartial trial. First, give me what you're holding. The woman silently clutches the folder in her arms and thinks for a moment before crying out without warning. Run! There's a bomb in the station! The crowded station quickly descends into chaos at the woman's cry. The creator of the chaos once again disappears into the crowd. Damn. I feel like they're probably gonna do to Monch. I don't know how this event ends, obviously, but this feels like a lot of events are like in groups of 3s. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the last event. If it's not, that's great, because I want to see more of this, because I like Yergander a lot. But like if this is the last of the events, or like the big one, I feel like what they could do with Monch is not 4 years. They might Dimitri her, right? Or Mwynar her. Where it's like both Dimitri and Mwynar are characters from like their events where it's like, that's a really big character. That's clearly a character that's going to be in Arknights the Arknights as a playable character at some point. And then like they just put them in a vignette. Like Monch feels like a vignette character. Or Ratatos, but really Monch is the one that actually feels more playable, because Ratatos is more politics, and Monch is more like, she can be an assassin. Russ, so glad you're alright. How are they? The children. Plural. Perfectly fine. Your sister's taking care of them. Rest now and don't worry about a thing. Yucatan. There were a few times there I thought I was going to see Erigander. Every little bad thing that I ever did came flashing back before my eyes. Even that time when I climbed that tree to steal Falbeast eggs when I was 8. Cirrus was doing a lot of stuff when she was 8, wasn't she? What would Erigander punish me for? She already punished you, remember? That time you spent 2 months in bed. Don't worry about it, Russ. We made it through so much. We've made it through so much. Now we've got another reason to keep going. We have to see Oak and Barry grow up. Yergander won't separate us. Yucatan, is it snowing outside? It's a little cold. I'll add some firewood and get you another blanket. Sleep well, Russ. The winter will pass, and we can go see the flowers by the lake when spring comes. All of us. Together. Cirrus closes her eyes and falls asleep quickly. Cirrus better not die. It'd be kind of like a jerk move if Cirrus dies. It should be a moment of happiness. But Yucatan feels a rock in his heart. He looks outside. The clouds are thick and heavy, but the snow refuses to fall. This kind of weather is rarely seen in Yerrig. Maybe we're in for a cold winter this year, Yucatan thinks. When the winter passes... She is omnipresent. She cannot be sought. We need not question her existence. She is there when we choose to follow her. Do you remember this from the scriptures? No. This is not how it should be. If she is omnipresent and cannot be sought, then who hears her will and who... You should rest, Great Elder. Don't let yourself suffer. I see it, Inya. I see unprecedented calamity descending upon Mount Carlin. I see Originium bringing ruin to the land. I see her abandoning Yereg. Caught up in a bout of excitement, the old man stares outside the window, his face warped and twisted, seemingly seething in anger or engulfed by a terror that defies description. He raises his withered arms, trying to grasp something, only for them to fall back down meekly. Finally, he quiets down, as though he's expended the last sliver of strength he had. Great Elder. Inya. Say a prayer for me. The final chapter of the Yergander. And all the rivers shall converge upon this place at the end of it all. And you shall walk the path forward alone. And the path you shall walk lies beneath your feet. She sighs as she speaks the words. She turns around and disappears in the wind and snow from whence she came. Oh, with the sort of sound effects, I thought it was gonna be Dejin. Mancha, Lotus, and Mandragora are all gonna be in the Mountain Altar. The Mountain Altar bench. Mandragora. Isn't Mandragora like dead? Like I thought. Like I feel like she's like actually dead, unless she showed up in something else later on. Like unless she's in like Ego. But I thought she died in like a sewer in like chapter 11. And who's Lotus? I feel like I should know Lotus, but I don't know their name. Iblana is also dead. Is that true? But she's a necromancer, so like... Is that true? Wait, really? I think I read her event. I don't remember anything about it. Maybe I didn't read her event. I definitely played her event. Huh. Mountain Altar even is gonna have those 3 working for him in Charlie's Angels type setup. You have no hope of escape. The people of Yerrig know the wind and snow better than any outsider. Your arts are not effective here. We don't want to damage our relationship with the Rhine Lab. Otherwise, we would keep you here by any means necessary to retrieve the military secrets that you stole. I'm not carrying your military secrets. I have no reason to believe you. You don't understand. Don't understand what? You don't understand what these data mean. How long do you think your god will protect you? You can't talk your way out of this. Wait. What's with the clouds? Yerrig is known for never having catastrophes. Like it was a great place where catastrophes never happened. Like they naturally just didn't have any, and so they were kind of unique because I don't think they had many, if any, like mobile cities. And I think what's with the clouds? Run. He was the fluffy welcoming in. The lint roller. You say that like it wouldn't be a positive. Like, that's free floss every day of your life. Insane statement. I apologize for that, service crew. The avalanche struck in an instant. A loud crack moved the mountains that had remained dormant for many years. Snow poured down the slopes, mixed with rocks and black crystals. All creation was obscured by gray and white. The mountains trembled. The echoes lingered in the valley. Lingering echoes mentioned? Few could comprehend what had just happened. It was the first catastrophe in history to strike this place. Ooh. And that's your through line for the entire rest of the event, which we're not going to read yet. We're reading it next week. But until then, let's game, service crew. We're gaming super hardcore. Do you guys see that, by the way? Why is there a black... Yeah, what? Is that an emulator thing, or does that just happen? And that valley was grinning. They've mentioned so many events in this, haven't they? First snow. Oh, I got the Pram altar, right, as a free from my daily poll, and she has a really cool like snow thing that I have not actually used at all because I've been playing Syracusa. But I wonder if the snow event, if the snow mechanic is similar to that then. Nobody could have predicted what would happen when the first snow fell. Avalanche warning index increases when enemies enter the avalanche area, or when you deploy operators within, triggering an avalanche when it reaches a certain level. Cool. Aurora! Oh, sharp! Oh my god. Deals true damage to all enemies in avalanche area and pushes them tremendously. Ooh, I've never seen tremendous before. Deals true damage to all allied units in avalanche area and pushes them 1 by 1 tile. If they cannot be pushed, deals more true damage and inflicts stun. Oh, it's like, that reads kind of similar to, Enforcer. Operators are pushed in the Saint's statue's pointing direction. Okay, I was about to ask that. What direction is it pointing? How does it... Okay, thank you. Enemies increase the warning index when entering the zone. Deploying will also do it. Okay, so presumably these will just like trigger on their own. Cool. The glowy side. I feel like that doesn't help me that much. Because I was going to say, like, is it this red arrow? Is it the glowing thing? If it's the glowing thing, is the glowing thing pointing up or to the right? It feels like it's pointing to the right. Oh wait, I can kind of, I think it is to the right. I think I can see the dark space right. You guys can't see my cursor? Wait, really? Oh, there you go. The dark space right here. It looks like an arrow pointing to the right. I think I see it. Huh? What happened? This is a place Yeriander prohibits anyone from setting foot. She won't let anyone through. Look, it's the Saintess statue. She uses it as a medium to repel intruders with avalanches. Just like earlier, avalanches will occur in the direction the Saintess statue is pointing toward, pushing enemies with great force and dealing true damage. All that just to drive away some intruders? Yeah, it might make more sense if I see a statue differently. Because, yeah, what is it? It's like praying, like this is the head, and then like these are like 2 arms, and it's like holding a crystal above the arms. Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. I think it's, yeah, this arrow I think is the big like tell. Here's a Dolly, welcome in, hi. Enemies need only stepping into the avalanche area to raise the avalanche warning index. And the same as statue, SP increases too. Ah! What did I do? Hi, you. Once the warning index reaches a specific threshold, an avalanche will occur. Speed up. I mean, do we have to do anything? Oh, this dude. There's a big guy over there headed our way. Watch. The avalanche warning index increases based on the intruder's enemy's weight. Really? That's really interesting. Nothing. There just isn't a wave at chat member redeem. It's not a redeem. Waving at a chat member is using one of the emotes. There's at least one emote for waving at people. Possibly more if you want to use like expand your consciousness. And also, I think the best way to wave at a chat member is honestly by doing a dragon stall. Because, like, if you're going to say hi to someone the most bombastic way you can think of. That's just me, though. The heavier an enemy is when they step into the avalanche area, the stronger Yergander feels their intrusion, and the higher the avalanche warning index will climb. I like that Yerga events are just like the push-pull events, too. It's kind of nice. It gives them a little, like, fun niche. Ed's real Tomodachi life is going great. One has tried to develop a crush on each other at least once. Nice. I've been watching. I've like seen a few Tomodachi live streams here and there. I haven't like fully got into them, but like it is interesting to see like it's like old school like anime fandom kind of had it, right, where it shows the relationship chart of you have like 5 characters, and it's like so and so likes this and so and so likes this, and like so and so is interested in this and so hates this guy, and it's really interesting to see all the like connections. It's true, Aeon. This is a known fact. That's why I've been pioneering the term dark cozy for the last like 6 months, and we're trying to get like what we need Tomodachi life, but like Tomodachi death. Nintendo, hire me. I'll back you up. Oh no, Aurora, be careful. The avalanche area is flashing. An avalanche is about to strike. She's a strong girl though. She can take it. She got pushed. So you can go through fences then. Interesting. That is a sick niche. I will 100% take that. I feel like we don't do enough horror. I feel like we do just more sad than horror, but like, yeah, Silent Hill F is like one of my favorite games we played on stream, I think, so far. So, if only it was like had a good PC port or I had a much better PC. Even though I think my PC is really good, I think I just need like a new CPU, or I just need to like not also be streaming it, because I can probably do one or the other, but I feel like I can't do both. Silent Hill has been amazing. Horror is for my heart. It's true. It strengthens it. You finished faster than I thought. What does that mean? What do you mean? I was already done with it effectively, except for all the things I still had to do. Gonna do at least 2 hours on that bit. It wasn't that hard of a bit. If it was like more complicated, I might have, but no, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours on it. I did decide though, Ben, just in case you're wondering, we are just gonna like, I read the first node, and then I'm just gonna do the rest of the gameplay. I'm gonna spoil myself on the boss, but like that way, like, oh, I get spoiled on the boss, but then I can like spend the next like 3 to 4 weeks really like just slowly working my way through, instead of like being like, oh, I gotta rush the event. Oh no, like nothing's gonna happen until the nasty event in like a month from now, so we can like just, you could step in it. I like saying that, and then that's not even technically the right way that you're supposed to use that, I'm pretty sure, but like you guys know what I mean when I say that. We can take our time, we can take it easy. Grown-ups can also go into range tiles and wait, really, Mysteria? I feel like this is like the prep for Nasty then, isn't it? Because Nasty doesn't really do that, but like, also wait, isn't the Nasty event as well? That's when they have a new ranged operator that can take off. It's like the sniper or the caster. I forget which one it is. They got the lizard boy. What happened? Operators in an avalanche area will also increase the warning index and trigger avalanches. Trigger an avalanche will also push operators inside the area in the Saintess statue's pointing direction by 1 tile. And they also take true damage. At least that was a deployable tile behind me. Were it not the case, I think I'd take even more damage. No room to fall back. Mind your surroundings and try your best to not trigger any more avalanches. We'll have to try and block enemies outside the avalanche area to keep Aurora safe. Huh? I was hoping Yarrigander could help us drive away our enemies. From this position, concentrating our foes in the avalanche area could prove advantageous, don't you think? Let's leave it to the doctor to decide whether to keep the avalanches coming or not. No, Ben. They're adding, like, there are at least 2 more, yes, he's a sniper. He's not a Sky Ranger. It's a distinct class. And I think it's more interesting because I feel like one of the 2 classes that they add in is always in takeoff mode, and it like doesn't take off later on. I might just be making that up. But like, Sky Ranger feels interesting, but it feels like it's not fully there yet. It feels like, you know, a concept of a class. Whereas what I've seen from the sniper dude, he seems a lot more well versed as a class, right? It's like you have what are Ray and Cold Shot? They're like a type of sniper, and Cold Shot is like the first one in that category with like the ammo, and she feels like okay, but you feel like there's more that you can do there. And then Ray feels better for it. It's kind of like that, where I feel like Sky Ranger is like solid, but like what they do with the sniper, and I think it's a caster. It might be a supporter. I think it's an arts one. Like it can do some more stuff, which is interesting. And maybe that's just it, actually, it's just that, because Sky Ranger's deploying melee tiles, and it's like, why would I want a melee person that takes off? Whereas the sniper one deploys on range tiles, where it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about them blocking. Like, they're already going to be doing sniper stuff anyway, and then they can do sniper and block the sniper stuff. It just feels like it works better. They can block drones, yes. Because not everyone, but like, even ranged operators have a block count, right, Ben? It's just that they can't block anything unless you're on like a map where they're all flat. So I'm pretty sure he has a block of like 1. I saw him in like someone's clear of something I was looking at like a while ago. And I don't know, it looks interesting. Also, he's just like a full lizard boy, which is fun. Like, I like it when they do monster, like full-on monster, full-on like animal designs. Now, will I actually end up using him in any squads? Probably not. Unless I like distinctly need him for like a specific niche, but like I don't know, he could go crazy in IS. Now, speaking of squads, again, we're not reading anything, and so we're just gaming. And I realized this yesterday, is that for some reason I cleared my squad, my main squad I use, and I didn't refund it, or I didn't like make a new one. Which is fun, because I've just been using this squad. And I know what you're saying, Ace, that's only 10 operators. You have 2 more slots you can fill. And I'm going to say, like, oh, it's only Syracuse operators. And I know you're going to say, like, Ace, why don't you use, like, Luna Cub, who I bumped up to E1 Max recently. There she is. And I'm even debating, like, buying her skin. Or, like, why don't you use Shamare? And my answer is they don't feel Syracuse enough. And I know what you're going to say, Ace, Luna Cub is literally in the Syracuse events. Yes, but she looks like more like Japanese or Native American archer than she does like Roman. I know it's like, I presume this is supposed to be like a Roman garb. But, and also it's like, I don't even care about the Roman part. I care about the modern day part. Like, I don't know, her aesthetic doesn't match the aesthetic of like everyone else here, I think is the main thing. And then like, Shamare's fine. Like, if I need to, I can put Shamare in, but Shamare doesn't do anything. I will admit, I did, like, because of the potential of me, like, maybe needing to use them, I did bump them up to, like, Shamare's been E2, but, like, I did bump her up, and I do like that her thing is that she just is camouflage basically all the time. Yeah, gains camouflage, she gains attack and camouflage, and then, like, when her skills not up, she has camouflage. Like, it is a very, very good niche. It's just that, like, and I don't know, like, this makes it better, but, like, again, it's just, like, I don't know, put her in a suit. When Italy, do you only think of the cities? Yes. Yes. I don't think about the wilderness, even though Lapland literally, like, has a thing with wilderness. And I know that, like, Italy is... The reason that wolves are in Syracuse and Arknights, I learned this within the last week. I don't know why. I think I was, like, looking up lore for other people. And Syracuse, the reason why wolves are in Syracuse is because it's one of the few countries, especially in Europe, where wolves have not been, like, eradicated. Like wolves are still... can be found in Italy. Pizza Mafia Leaning Tower. Don't forget spaghetti, pasta. Fun fact, tomatoes, which you typically associate with Italy, are actually more of a Spanish thing, and by that I mean they're actually more of a, like a South American thing. And it's just that South America, Spain brought them over, and then Italy, southern part of Italy specifically, had a lot of connection with Spain, and so that's their connection there. I know that through Italia, because in Italia, there's both northern Italy and southern Italy. Northern Italy is the one that you see that's hanging out with, like, Germany and Japan all the time, and then southern Italy is the one that, like, hangs out with Spain a lot, and, like, northern and southern Italy are brothers, and, like, there's an entire thing there. I haven't, like, messed with it in, like, a decade, but that's, like, one of the few things I remember about that, is that, like, southern Italy is more close to Spain, whereas northern Italy is more close to, like, mainland Central Europe, which is fun. Those are included on pizza. You don't put spaghetti on pizza. We're not talking Brazilian pizza here. She has the leather jacket. Wait, Luna Cup does? In the skin? Or in the, oh, in the, in this, I guess. If she was, like, wearing this over her shoulders more, I legitimately might be more inclined. But the way she's, like, dressed right now, where she's not fully wearing it, and she's just using, like, the bow and arrow, and she just has, like, this white garb, she just looks like Roman, which is not a bad aesthetic. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But it, like, everything about it screams more like Japanese, Yama archer, is that what they're called? Than it does, the other one. She wears Morini too? Hold on, this actually might be really important for me. Hold on. Oh, it brought me to the fandom wiki? What the hell? Where's the wiki GG? There we go. Wiki GG loaded so much faster, by the way. Alright. Take it in. You can't zoom in on this for some reason. There we go. She's not really wearing it more. It's more that she's just in a battle pose, and so it's like up on her shoulders, kind of, sort of. Like, again, don't get me wrong. I understand all the theming of this, because, for those that don't know, one of the Roman founding myths is the idea of, Romulus and Remus, and they were raised by wolves, and so that's kind of what's going on here, is that Luna Cub is a feral-ish child, similar to Project Red, where she was, like, more raised in the wild. She was raised by wolves, and so, like, it's Italy, but it's the earlier parts of Italy's history, being raised by wolves. She's in the Roman garb. Like, I get it. It's not Syracuse. It's not Nuovo Volsini. I guess that's what this is. This is not Syracuse Knights. This is Nuovo Volsini Knights. There we go. I found my niche. Done. Hit it. It does take a more of a silhouette. By the way, I'm not even gonna read this part, because we are gonna read this starting next week. So I don't, the only thing I'm gonna get spoiled by is, like, the main boss and maybe, like, the mid boss. What about Umiri? Who's Umiri? Oh, from Bang Dream event. Low-key, I was kind of thinking about that as a joke, throw her in there. Because, like, with the skin, yes. But also, I don't know if she has this, I don't know if I bought the skin for her. Because there were, like, 5 skins, and even though I think hold on. We can just leave here. They got, I don't know when they switched it around, but, like, there's, like, no penalty for, like, leaving maps anymore, which is kind of fun. But that was the only city she was in. But she doesn't, like, it's different for her. I can't explain it. She is in the city. She is literally, like, she is related to it, but it just doesn't feel right. What is she, a guard? I think she's a guard. No. Yeah, wait. They did not put 3 guards in. Is she a vanguard? Acquisition date, hold on. Yeah, I didn't get it. What is she? She's an ambusher. Okay, so she's Project Red. If I had bought this, maybe, but I don't want. I didn't feel like buying it just for this one. Fair play though. Good question. She's Ascalon. Oh, ambusher. You're right. Wait, what? What? That is what an ambusher is. You're right. What does she do? She's a bassist. She's always in the background. Oh, that's actually really fun. Huh. I don't know. Just the fact that she was in Syracuse as a specialist, my brain was like, yeah, and she's like an assassin. Makes sense. I guess Ascalon is also an assassin. She's part of Sweep, so yeah, that also works. I guess.
Ricordate, non lo facciamo per la violenza.
Oh, this one's facing down.
Ma per la vittoria che ne consegue.
I love these guys, by the way. Takes extra damage on colliding with high ground. So we can do a few things here, right? We can just like try to trigger this a lot, or we can just defend outside. My gut right now just tells me to, for the time being, just defend outside, which we can do in a few different ways. Let's do the vigil play. Like, the fun thing about this set is that you run 3 vanguards, which is an insane amount of vanguards. It's an insane amount of DP generation. And if you want to go like further on, if you want to do the full Syracuse, you can run Shive as well for a 4th vanguard. It's kind of disgusting. But I think this is fine. Texas, we're just using for DP. I think she goes here more so. We're just gonna pop this just to get some DP on us. The big thing with getting DP, outside of like getting like your heavy hitters of mostly Penance out, it's because his skill will consume 25 DP per use. It will end if you've killed everything inside it, so it won't consume all 25. But in other maps, like this can suck up a lot of stuff, especially with him being a merchant inherently. Hearthstone lets her use her S1 anytime another band member uses their skill for free. Ooh! Oh wait, what's going on here? Hey, stop it. Isn't, don't they also have a thing where like once Sakiko or someone uses their skill, everyone uses their skill? Or was that just like everyone has that? Because I know I talked about that in relation to, Leto, who has that effectively, in a way. Is it called Fever Mode? There's something weird like that, which makes it really fun to use all 5 of them together, which I've never used because I didn't level them up. And also, I ended up finding, like, because when I was doing this, when I was, like not making the squad, when I was, like, playing through stuff, I was like, this feels really good, because, like, you're running these 2, which are insanely strong operators, and I was like, who's the weakest one in here? It's probably Figurino. And I was like, how good is Figurino? And the one website that I used to like use that people used and said it was like people had opinions on it, where it was like you can like see, oh, should I aim through this skill? Whatever. Not Game Tora. It's like a Game Tora-esque site. That thing died a while ago. So I like looked up. It's insanely strong, Wisteria. I was like, he seems fine, but like over the last like I've been doing Babel's EXs now. It's insanely strong. Especially when you're using Lappy 2, because Lappy 2's trait is that she gives them +5 starting SP. So it's a you can just plop him down and just immediately use it. And it goes for so long. It's so good. But yeah, it's extremely expensive if you're not running a lot of DP gen. But I was like, how good is he? And I looked up, there's like an Arknights, I don't know how like real it is. Obviously it's a fan-made thing or whatever. But like there's like just Arknights tier list website. And like, yeah, it had him like as like a C. But the more important thing was like, yeah, this is like OP. It's like OP minus, S plus. It's like, ooh. The squad's kind of good. I don't remember what Volpe is, but Volpe seems insanely strong as well. It's like she just like if you don't know what Volpe does, her S3 is the one you're mostly gonna be using, and like she can just like when you pop it out, she gets 1 range, and her attack speed goes insanely fast. I don't know how they rank Suzu. I didn't look at the entire squad. I mostly just want to look at like what I thought was like, okay, these 2 and Penance feel like they're carrying, and they were. And like I was like figuring it feels like the weakest, and I think he was the weakest in the squad. I didn't look at anyone else. I imagine Suzerain is my only healer in this, is what I found out. Like, I E2'd my suzerain. Like, she was like E1. If even like that. She might have been E0 before I started last week. But like, because she's like now the only healer I have, which you kill everything so fast, you don't have to worry about that often, but like, I did E2 her specifically so I could use this as the only healing skill in the squad. After the fever meter charges up, if one uses their skill, they all use their skills. Oh, but is the fever meter like, everyone shares the fever meter kind of a deal? Like, when you put one of them down, just a meter appears on screen, they all get to share it then? That's kind of cool if so. Like, it's a little, like, background mechanic that's not using up a trait slot. Or it is a trait slot, but, like, they're collabs, so they get, like, 2 traits kind of a deal. Aeon, that's not at all even related to what we're talking about. You were just, like, thinking of that unrelatedly. Couldn't even hold on to it. Now then, Sarah's crew, let me just take a sip from my water bottle called Sabihan Tears. Salty. It's got electrolytes. It's what I crave. Don't they also change the BGM when in favor? They should. If they didn't, that'd be kind of a crime. What was I talking about, though? Oh yeah, I had to... Also, the worst part about this, by the way, if you notice, I have a module for everyone except for Suzerain, because I don't feel like Suzerain's module is that good. It might be, but like I just didn't care enough about it. But I had to get Figurino's module, because I was like, I need to be like DP efficient with him. Even though the squad is really good with DP, I was just like, I really want his module, because like, the merchant module to make it cost less DP feels insanely good for anyone IMO. And his module mission is to deploy him twice and to get 4 kills in each battle. And it was really hard to do that in the EX stages. I ended up going back and being really lazy and cheap with it. I had Figurino clear the first, like, 4 levels of Arknights. I could have just done it all in the first level, but I was like, I'm getting really bored of this. I'm just gonna do, like, the first 4 levels or whatever. But, like, it was really hard for him to kill 4 people, because everyone else would kill him first, or he would just die. Or he would do, like, no damage. But now that he's, like, a little bit more kitted out, now he can kill, like, small dudes. But, like, no, the biggest thing for him isn't killing, it's just, like, keeping people in place while everyone else wails on them. Oh, is that true? Oh my god, I didn't think about that. I thought about, like, something like that, and I was like, what's the cheapest thing I can do? So that's why I did the early ones too, because I had, like, spent all my, interesting. Because I used all my, sanity on just the missions, and it was like, I had, like, 8 sanity left. I was like, not 8, I had, like, 20 sanity left. So now this is insane when you're playing supporter knights. Yes! Her, increase the SP recovery rate of all supporters. So, like, in this squad, she's only doing it herself. Like, the bigger thing is, actually, that is the biggest reason I would need her module, is that I think it's her Y module, gives her, not just fragile, but also, enfeeble, which is really good. And also, if I did want to run, like, the other supporter from Syracuse with the bear, whose name I'm immediately blanking on, obviously that would have a lot of synergy there as well. Honestly, I feel like these two just solo clear. Solo clear. Just have the boyfriend and girlfriend clear together. It's early enough. Honestly, the best thing about this too is, like, if Penance gets the kills on these, she gets a giant shield. Oh, you can't block them when they're not holding their egg? Ugh. Also, maybe when they're holding their egg too, but I assume when they're holding their egg, they get blocked. That might be a bigger issue, but you get a decent amount of slows, and, like, obviously these two can most stun. This, oh my god, this squad is really good, actually. Stun, stun, bind, stun, but only on skill activation. So it's a little bit tougher. This stuns, right? Yeah, she does a lot of micro stuns. She gets a bunch of attack speed at the very, very beginning, so she microstuns like every second, which is insanely powerful. Silence is obviously really good. Silence / fear. And then just unstoppable. What's the word? Boulder. Immovable object. That's the one.
È tutto pronto. Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
Okay, good. Easy. Oh, also, I think it was last week we were talking about it, like Lappy's hats on her wolves. Guess who did it first? I didn't even think about this until I was like looking at the squad earlier, like last week again. But I was like, wait a minute. You put the hats on the wolves and not on the main characters, and it's insane. The value proposition. The aesthetic censors are going insane.
Una tattica fatta su misura.
Snow removal system unlocked. Oh, that's for the event itself, I assume. I thought that was like a thing for like an operator record. Wait, what is this? For a short time after deployment, greatly increase the avalanche warning index of its avalanche area. Cool. Yeah. Just keep clearing and then I'll look at the other ones and see if it's actually worth it to switch out or not. Should be easy enough. Like, I feel like I've been doing EXs with the squad. I feel like the squad can easily take out everything except for maybe the last boss. Like the first 7 or so levels should be completely easy and peasy. Unless there's like a mechanic that I can't deal with. But I feel like obviously the biggest thing with this is like range units might be tricky. Like I don't think we're clearing the what am I thinking of? Like a ladder and event. Like cuz those typically have a lot of range units, but like anything that has like incidental range units I think we can deal with fine because Vigil, Lappy can all like deal with range units, and then Texas can clear out stuff with her sword rain, which is how I dealt with the walk-in dust giant Ursus drone. Was just Lappy sword raining it like 2 to 3 times along with the wolves. We do like this. We do this. Lapling goes here. Like, this is an insane amount of, actually, do summons? They do, okay. Or actually, that was at the same time this guy walked in, so I don't know actually if they do or not.
Odio e rancore sono da scartare, salvo in esplosioni di rosso autunnale.
These are different avalanche zones. They'll get pushed down? Wait, what's gonna happen to the wolf then? Presumably he'll collide with Lapland and just take a lot of damage, right? I'm okay with that though, because he's a deployment dude. Actually, wait a minute. Can you you can get deployments out of their spot if that's the case, right? Or do these guys act differently because they're different? Sonic Heroes. They're like the turtles in Sonic Heroes when you hit them with the cyclone. I was thinking if there's a unit that increases enemy weights. I know there are ones that decrease enemy weights, clearly. Like Angelina's an obvious one. And I feel like there's a few others, but no, increasing... Because normally, why would you want to increase weight? Like, I can't think of anything outside of, like, this event or very specific mechanics that you would want to increase weight. I think the only other thing that you would want that for is Besiegers, since Besiegers will, like, target the heaviest thing first. So, like, if they made, like, a Besieger that, like makes everything in its range increase weight? That'd be weird, though. But yeah, that's kind of like the issue, is up until this event, you didn't really, like, again, outside of that very specific niche of Besiegers, you'd rather things be lighter rather than be heavier.
Mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
Oh yeah, they are so much tankier when their sweet underbelly meat is not exposed. Yo, Zenugyashi, welcome in. Hi.
Sono tutta perché tanta fretta?
Oh, she does
La
no
strada per
damage.
l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
E ora
Here, we can just
difendere le
deploy a
misure.
lot of operators in this. Man, I didn't. Oh wait, those two spots up there aren't in the zone anyway. That's 400 units. Maybe now I missed a unit talent. Maybe. I feel that is so specific though. Is there a way you can? Oh, speaking of, hold on. I wanna show off something real quick. By the way, so I went. So the website I went to that I was talking about before is called Arknights tier list. Arknightstierlist.com. And I clearly I went here, and that's why I was like, oh, okay. Like I was like, where's Figurino? He's like a C tier or whatever according to this. Oh, B plus A actually. Dang, I was wrong. Oh, I'm thinking of Chive. I think, because I think what I had done was I went and I did like birthplace Syracuse to find him, and I was like, yeah, like look at this, S S S A, like S minus, and that's why I was like, oh, like damn, the squad's really good. And obviously Texas isn't showing because Texas is Columbia technically. Like yeah, Lapland's up here, and presumably this is because it's an early game unit, so that's why it's in orange or something, or like you can get it from a selector, whatever. My boy Vigil in B minus. Actually, is Vigil the worst operator on my squad allegedly? That's messed up to show. Or her name's Shmer. But I don't know if this is still true. Circa like 3 to 4 years ago at this point. I think it was right before Logos was released, or like right after Logos was released in CN. There was there's a popularity poll in CN, as they want to do, and the very bottom operator for that poll was Bee Hunter, and I think it's just because people don't remember Bee Hunter exists. Because if I'm gonna be real, yeah, she just kind of she's I like her. She's great. She also just kind of exists. Like if you think about a popularity poll, like a lot of people are just gonna vote for like they're good, their favorite units. Like you might like Bee Hunter, but unless you're like doing a runoff poll of every single thing in like a popularity poll, you're just gonna like vote for your favorite and then that's it. And not a lot of people say Bee Hunter's their favorite. And what made me think about that recently is because I was looking at this. And I was like, okay, yeah, Syracuse. What would I do for Syracuse? I'd have these guys, awesome, great. But then I was also like, oh, my other niche, right? If we go over back to Arknights, the Arknights, and we go to my squads, like I have whatever I use here. I have my new Volcini squad, and then I also have, which I barely ever use. I have Punch Knights, and I was like, oh, this is every fighter in the game, right? Until Dimitri, which Dimitri's then getting the top spot. Whoa! He's getting at least Mountain spot, if not Chang'e's spot. Probably under Chang'e, but like it's great. 6-star fighters go insane. But I was like, oh yeah, let me just double check how good are my fighters, and like yeah, Chang'e and Mountain are like they're head and tails above everyone else. But I wanted to double check, so I go up back to here. We go to guard because they're guards, and then we go to fighter, and then it's Chang'e and Mountain in S, Gap. Dagda in B, Gap, Flint and Indra also in B, Dagda's in B+, Gap, Jackie in B minus C+. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? They done forgot Bee Hunter in the fighter list. And that's what made me think about that poll result from like 3 years ago, where it's like Bee Hunter was like the most unpopular character. And I was like, how is that the case? And it's just like, you can just kind of forget her just because there are so many other characters on it. But like, I felt so bad. And the thing is, you can type in Bee Hunter, and Bee Hunter has a ranking. It's just that presumably, and it like whenever you click it, it pulls up the A ship site, by the way. So I was like it's in she's in here, but she's just not like I don't know if she's just like in the wrong spot. Like actually, yeah, hold on. Do you think she's like in the wrong spot, or did they just forgot? Instructor. Domin C-. And again, this is just someone's tier list. Presumably it's mostly correct because like there is like some objectivity to a tier list where it's like, okay, clearly 6 stars are usually gonna be better than like everything else. Like Suitor and Viviana are gonna be way up here, whereas like Sidoroka is gonna be down here. But and like it's the nitty gritty that's really where it gets like I would bump Utage above those two personally. That's my bias. But like yeah, like this is just someone's thoughts. This isn't like objective or anything like that. But I thought it was just really funny that I just forgot about Bee Hunter. She's not in any of the... Can I just search for just guard entirely? Yes, I can. Is she in guard at least? She's in guard. They just didn't put any other tag on her. She's ducking and weaving. Which, by the way, Sir's Crew, it's probably better for you to duck and weave than it is to take blows in boxing, according to my Miku training. Because like as a Miku fighting expert, Ace Windfall, Miku fighter extraordinaire. Blocking gets your back done real well. Because Miku taught me how to block last week, and blocking in boxing is just literally like twisting so much. You're like it's as opposed to just like ducking out of the way. It's so much easier, I think. Like it works your back out real well though. What do we mean? Oh yeah, we're game playing today. Imagine you're new and people keep calling this one website Ace Ship. Wait, is it not? Arknights operator details. It's called like Puppy Zusuni GitHub or whatever. But like it's called Ace Ship's toolbox on the top left. What are we doing? Here. Free pulls is what we're doing. I'm gonna wait until we get to the one of the story breakpoints, then we can do our free pulls, because we do need to do those. We do have a 10 pull, and I need you guys to pick my we're not doing that. That would Punch Knights here would be suffering. Actually, Punch Knights here might not be as bad. Give me Dimitri and then we'll talk for Punch Knights. Because I feel like Shong and Mountain can't solo carry, because I feel like it would mostly be those two. But if we get Dimitri in there, I feel like Dimitri can definitely like do a lot of work for the niche in that he can just kill things. If you get 3 dudes that can just kill anything that stands, you're fine. 2 dudes that kill anything that stands, it might be a bit of a struggle. You can do it. But 3 dudes, you're done for. Oh, yo, roadblocks. What's this? Avalanche trigger system. For a short time after deployment, greatly increase the avalanche warning index. That's awesome! Oh my god, I love when they use these in movies where they like plant on the thing. It's like the thumpers in Dune, right? Boom, 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 boom. Wisteria! Sometimes you need 2 men? No, you need 3 men. Three men are the equivalent of 2 women. All right, write that down, service crew. That's some Arknights lore tips for you right there. 5 Guys though, you've gone too far. Actually, you've gone just far enough, but it's really expensive. It's like 5 Guys is worth it. 5 Guys is going just far enough, but it's really expensive to do that. So you prefer 3 Guys. What are we doing? Is there only the one avalanche zone? I guess the idea is I want to finagle with this though, right? Why do I want to block this? Oh, because then they have to go the long way around, I guess. Sure. Do that there. Do this here. Yeah, do that there. Cool. Oh, are they gonna pull it? Oh no, I really hope that don't bring the snowball guy back. That guy's gonna card. No! The snowball guy! Oh, that guy kind of sucks. That guy just blows units up. Oh no. Right on time, dude. Right on cue. Do that. Oh, this is awesome. I didn't even notice that there were holes down here. Oh, that's really funny that they're kind of like triggering this over and over and over. What are these? Do you get applied cold if you're on here? Or are they just different high ground tiles.
さっさと片付けちゃって。
I'm not cold, am I? Because I noticed that in the last few maps too, but it's not like... I thought like for a second like, oh, it's if they're in the avalanche zone, they're like that. Oh, okay, so they're... Okay. They're a mechanic, but not yet. Gotcha.
Una sentenza emessa dalle alte cariche non comporterà alcun cambiamento sostanziale.
I can't wait until Lapling gets her Italian VA and the new skin. Okay, so OS ST2. We're not reading this, we're skipping it, but after this, yeah, we're gonna go do our polls and then. A nice 2 hours in, let the kids filter on in, then filter out from the making a meme, and then filter back in. And now, Sorcerer, I need your help. I've been really, really unlucky. I've been insanely unlucky. This is like the 3rd time I've had to pull 3 here. I've gotten like 801 time. This is the worst I've ever done in this thing. What are my 3 numbers? 6? 6 and 7, good. And then we got 1 more because again, I've been really unlucky. My Tommy needs to stop trying to make this Tom Tord Island. Is that a ship name? 3? Good. Still no 800s. I got 1 800. Good job, by the way, you. Okay. We do our 1 free pull, because it's funnier to me, I think, to split these up. We get 1 free pull, we get a 10 pull, and then that's basically it, actually, because we're saving up for literally everyone else that's coming in the future. Even though it'd be really, really cool to get Silver Ash the Rainfrost, because I think he's, like... I think I'm gonna enjoy Strategist as an archetype. I'm interested in seeing what they do with it. Obviously, one of my for reals in the game is a Strategist, and I saw that really cool thing that he can do where it's just, like, I don't know, he seems really broken. But, like, in the fun way where it's, like, it's broken, but, like, you can do some really interesting stuff and not just slap him down and he kills things, right? Like, yeah, it's so interesting, this entire archetype. So I'd want him, but, like, if I don't, I'm probably not gonna get him, but that's fine. But, watch this. Dang it. I saw the Moo one. Did you guys post that, or did I find that on my own? I think I found that on my own. I think it came on my, like, YouTube recommended when I was on my phone. Because for some reason, when I'm on YouTube on my phone and I get an Arknights recommendation, I'll watch it, which I don't normally do. But, like, for some reason, Arknights, like, proof of concepts, I'll always watch my phone, because they're always interesting. Which is why, like, I think it was for... Was it for Vigil? Like, I remember watching someone's... Like, I think I did an Ulpi, actually, because it was, like, Ulpi versus all bosses before he came out, and I just got really bored. I didn't even, like, click on the video. I feel like a dick. Like, I didn't even click on the video. The video just started autoplaying, like, soundlessly, and I just watched, like, the entire video autoplay on my phone, watching Ulpi solo bosses for, like, 10 minutes. The internet's scary, Service Crew. But no, I saw that, where it's, like, Moo and him, and then I don't know... How does he work? Because, like... Is it like whenever you deploy an operator, he just slashes? Because I don't know what was happening in that video. Nice, Nukiyashi. Which one? That doesn't narrow it down. You got a Lapland the Unemployed? Because she is on this banner. But, yeah, because Nian's not on this banner. Nian's on the Sui banner. And I think those are the only 2 unemployed you get from banners. Congrats. So, yeah, how does he work? He adds an Eye of Blizzard to the deployment weighing zone. Readers, deployment operators, gains frozen. I assume it's this. On first skill activation, swaps the DP cost of the operator with the highest cost with the lowest. Deploy when the skill is active. Because this is just doing his own effect, right? Good lord, he's just got so many words that I do not care to read legitimately. Put him on this, because I assume it's what this is. When the first operator is deployed while Castle King is active, Eye of the Blizzard deploys on the operator's location and attacks along with Silverfrost the Rainfrost in a straight line. Okay, so is it that basically? When you go to choose the copy, she summons it, makes all your ops 0 DP so they go to the left of the eye. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so stupid! When you use this S2, they get a use of his skill. When you deploy them, they use it. And it's because of the thing Wisteria said that they all cost 0, so they're all to the left of the skill. They're all to the left of this thing. Oh my god. It's insane. He's very fluffy. It's a very you gotta have a nice warm winter coat in the perils of the Alps, Aeon. Okay, Sorcerer. I didn't get lucky, except I did get lucky because I got Pram for free. Shoutouts to Ling, who for some reason I have like pot 3. When I don't think I've ever pulled on any banner with Ling. That's a lot. No, actually that might be true. Like I don't think I ever like was like I need to get the character on this banner because like I got Shang like basically for free. Not important. Watch this, Service Crew. Dang it. I get the 5-star from the event at least.
I am Grace Sparrow.
That's not even the 5-star from the event. What the hell?
Give me your...
Nah, I like Grace Sparrow though. Peak Az. Wait, Grace Sparrow is Azling, right? No, it is different. It's very Azling-like, but no, that's not Azling. That's why I thought that was weird when I was about to say, wait, she's Azling. Here's a Hatchie, welcome on in. Hi, hi. Before being able to get the kitty back, go get that cat. I don't know what the context is for that, Hatchie, but hope you're doing well. Good luck with your cat. Oh wait, yeah. Did you mean my cat? Oh, did you do the numbers for how many spare parts you get per like hour or what have you? And you put the numbers in the calculator to be like how long until I get 2,000 spare parts to get spare parts? Don't worry, Hatchie. If you're watching inherently, it might it shouldn't take that long. You get like what channel points per hour Twitch. You get like 120. You get 10 points for every 5 minutes. So you're getting 120 per hour, and it costs 2,000 spare parts to get spare parts. So that's 16 and a half hours. But then if you're using the little like if you're like paying attention to the thing, there'll be treasure boxes or treasure chests. You can click on those and you get more points. And so if you're doing that, you get about 220, which is less than 10 hours. You get like 9 hours. You gotta put in the hours, but you can do it, Hatchie. I believe in you. Or you just get someone else to do it. Thank you, Wisteria, and thank you, Nukiashi. What are we doing? No, I already did the poll. I'm not gonna do another poll on here today. We might... I might be convinced to do this tomorrow or next week. Wait. At 3:58? No, wait, we don't have a... This ends next week. This ends before we stream next week. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you, Dolly. So, Screw, do I roll on this? Just one more. Not doing anything more than that, but just one more. No? You do drive a hard bargain. I only have one of the 10 banners. Maybe? Okay, perfect. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this is why I like doing a gameplay stream, because I can just do whatever I want and I'm not worried about like time, like I gotta go back to reading. Instead now I can just go over here and we can do go to my creator dashboard. Do I have gold stars? I bought this because I know what I'm aiming for, and what I'm aiming for is both Wong and Dimitri. And like clearly I should be saving for those two, right? But I think I'm cracked. The thing is, you can tell from this 10 roll. Wait, why do I only have one of those? Wait. Why do I only have one of those? Wait. Because I was gonna say I bought the yellow certs once already. Like I had like 400 of these, and I was like, I'm gonna buy one round of yellow cert headhunting permits just to like have it. And then it's because like I don't care. Like I'm like, boom. Now if I want to, I can like grab Lee or whatever like that. But I don't need any other 6 stars to my knowledge. So like I'd rather just spend it on these ones. So like I done been adding that in there. Just one more 10 times? No, definitely not that. I think it shows you what you have to use. Oh, so like yeah, over here. No. It shows you everything. It will go from 16 to 15. From here, we'll go from 1 to 0. What was the last banner? I don't think I've rolled in like so long. Because it was like the bait banner. It was I don't know if anyone called it this, but it was the adult woman fetish banner. Cause it was all like the classic like these are the women operators. And I like, part of me was like, I do kind of want to roll on that, but the other part of me was like, I have like the operators I care about from there. Was it? Yeah, I definitely did a 10 roll on match. You're right. Yeah. And then here's the fun part, service crew. I'm gonna go to stream manager. I'm gonna go to we're gonna do a prediction. We're gonna start a prediction. Okay, service crew. Was this worth it? And you can put in your spare parts. In case you're poor right now, you might be able to win big by telling me, was this worth it? Yes. Ace pulls. I'm gonna say Ace pulls a 6-star. That way it doesn't have to be just Silver Ash. It can be any 6-star. So that technically makes your odds better if you're a yeser. And then no, Ace gets anything else. Sorcery, you have 30 seconds starting now. This is your chance to make money. You don't need to gamble though, Ben. I know you can't, but at the very least you can vote for it, and then that way I'll know if you believe in me or not with this. That's the important part. I don't have money because we turn all the spare parts into gotcha currency. And every time the payment processor is like, Ace, these are nuts and bolts. I can't do anything with them. So it's not really worth it for them, but I try. Hold on. What was the prediction there? Okay. I thought it was 30k to 10 for a second. I was like, that is not a good like ratio for you guys. Okay. Ready? Watch this. Well.
Are you Doctor?
Doubters.
I'm Jessica from Black
Definitely not worth
Worldwide.
it. So sure, this is your bi-weekly, semi-monthly
I'm really bad at introducing myself.
Reminder: don't gamble. And if you do gamble, don't use real money. You can gamble for fake stuff, but don't gamble for real stuff. Oh, that's the 5-star from this event. Congratulations, doubters. Congratulations, Nukiashi. Ben. I did get a cat. I also probably got a cat in that. I wasn't paying attention to what my things are. I assume the 5-star is a cat. 30 pulls in. That's all we're doing. Because it's just been the free pulls and then the 10 pull that you get for free, right? Rain. And then I just added a 10 pull in there just to see if I could. It's fine. I already got one of the things from the banner, which is more than I even care about. But like, if I got Silver Ash, it'd be really cool. Because I clearly need more Vanguards. It's the class that I'm hurting for the most. I think the 5-star is a bear. That's what I thought. Okay. Which cat did I get? Oh, I got Chessa Cat. It was the one that was literally on screen when I was like doing the prediction. You're right. Just like 10-ish worth of pulls? I don't think so. I've logged in every day. It started literally last week, right? So it should end in 8. Yeah. Because it's, yeah. Because it's 8 daily pulls, the 10 pull that I just did, and then a 10 pull that you get for free. So yeah, 18, so 28, yeah. But don't worry, Service Girl, I'll pull them in the next, like, 6 days, technically. What's this? Oh, I got a Rock too, I didn't realize that. I got 2 cats. Can't tell, was it worth it? It was not worth it. The doubters won, Hatchie. The doubters won. I won 40 with my bet of 10. Look at that. See, that's... You should gamble sometimes, Service Crew. Don't gamble, don't do that. That's not, that is a joke. For all legal and moral purposes, this is a joke. And what we're doing is we're winning. Not by gambling, but by skilling. Pronounce the pretty if you don't like pronounce the last part. What's her full name? I know it's Silver Ash the Inciodes. And then what is it? Praminix the Praminix? Slot machine redeem? That would be awful. You already have a slot machine redeem too anyway, Service Crew. It's the bucket gotcha. If you... That would be so broken if you could actually, like, just give out channel points. They would never do that, because that would devalue the idea of subbing to people in some way. And also, they just don't want you to give channel points away, because, again, you would just do it all the time, effectively. You would ruin the channel point economy. That would be awful, though. I could not, in good conscience, do that, outside of, like, maybe once for a bit. Yeah, the pretty. Okay, Rain was cooking there. Silverash the Rain Foss and Praminix the pretty. Got it. Looks like we'll have to deploy operators in the avalanche area. No, we don't. Don't worry, Doctor. All we need to do is defend the avalanche area and prevent enemies from entering. I don't need to. No, I can just like do stuff out here. What are you talking about? Don't lie to me, game. I'm gonna do this like this, just to... Oh no! Oh, we might be cooked, actually. How bad is it? Can land on deployable high ground, where its attacks become ranged. Takes off again after some time. Ooh, okay. This might not be that bad. Oh god, I didn't realize that we were gonna have to fight people. So he won't land because of this, though, is part of the issue now. This is so dangerous. Oh, I have to, no. The game tried to warn me that I was gonna have to, like, do things, and I was like, no, I don't need to do things, but no, I have to do things. Dang it! Here. The win button.
Perlomeno prova a scattirmi il sopralto. Falli a pezzi.
I have to play one operator in the zone. Technically, we can do this too to slow them down as they're coming out. Because I'm running Nuovo Arknights. Also, he's basically a sniper. He's got a gun. Why does he have a gun? I just realized that. Wait, do they just have guns in Syracuse? That sounds insane. I know how insane that sounds. They use guns in Syracuse, right? Wait. Wait, because I thought, like, the entire thing with guns is, like, you can only use them if you're Lateran or if you're, like, rich. How do the Syracusans have guns? Is it just like a cultural thing? Are they not like the same type of gun? The mob has money? I guess that makes sense. So, like, wait. Because Jessica's dad is, like, supposed to be rich or something, right? Is Jessica's dad in the mob? I know he's probably not, but now I don't know my Jessica lore. Wolf Lady Erling Syracuse incorporated Laterana stuff into the... That is true! That is actually true! Because that's the entire reason why there's the sleepy father, right? Yeah, and so, like, that's where the... Oh, that's actually interesting. So that's, like, is that the idea? That's where the guns came from, is from the Laterano influence? Is he actually a weapon supplier? I forgot about that part, if that's true. I legitimately kind of forgot what he does in that event. I just know he shows up as, like, a mid-boss, where he's, like, asleep. And that's, like, one of my favorite events. That's why I feel even worse for not remembering what Father Priest does. I don't even know his name. Father Agonir? It's, like, something like that.
A battle without an explosion or
He just shows up at like chapter. He shows up in like the 9th, like out of 10 episodes at like a church when Bernardo, I think that's his name, when Vigil's father is like praying in church. I know that we're gonna see the last boss today, and we're gonna get spoiled on it. But I wanna make my guess because I don't know what the last boss is. My gut tells me that it's gonna be like a big boss, not like a walkie boss. You know what I mean? Like Lapland, the Lapland was, or like how the Under Tides. Like it feels like it's been a while since we've had one of those big fat non-movable bosses. So I want to say like this is such a stretch. I'm gonna say it's the battleship. I'm gonna say it's Chestnut. That's what my gut's telling me. Where does this come out of? Oh, it comes out up here. If we deploy anyone here, they're gonna get hit. I mean, yeah, just deploy here, it's fine. You like that? Chestnut's a Durin. No, you said the Chestnut was the battleship's name! I trusted you. A walnut. Whatever. What are Russ's kids' names? One of them is Oak. What was the other one? Was the other one there Chestnut? Because they're all like tree. I noticed that like Russ's 2 kids were named after trees.
Tanti negozi. Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge il fiore sottostante.
It's hard to guess since this event has 3 countries. I guess that's true. Because we got Yerrig, Kazi, and Victoria all in there, presumably. I guess, yeah, that's the thing is, I only read the first prologue part. And yeah, if it's gonna be an extra territorial boss, that'd be interesting. Barry and Oak, thank you. Oh, you're right, because of so no Kazi influence then, just Dejin, that's it. It could be Columbia being the boss, because then you can like have the. I can't wait to read what he does, because he makes this like into a Why does he turn it into an epilepsy warning? Or has it always been that? I've just not been paying attention. Is that like to tell me that it's about to explode? Oh yeah, it goes slow here, but it's blinking really fast here. Oh, that's cool. Like yeah, it could be Columbia, because Columbia wants to launch a rocket, right? So like it could be Columbia like with a giant mech. It could be Victoria with like a steam. No, Victoria's Steam Knight sounds kind of lame. I don't want them to do a Steam Knight again.
Mission accomplished.
That'd be like a thing that like they wouldn't even do that because that doesn't even make sense. The Steam Knights are dead. I don't know, it feels like it'd be like you fight like just like in Lapland's event, you fight Lapland. Like if it was Silver, like fighting. It feels like if you're gonna fight another character, I guess Harold already had that distinction. He was in the last event, right? For those that don't know, Harold and Lapland are the only 2 times so far in Arknights that you fight one of the operators as the last boss. Harold being the welfare operator for the event, and then Lappy being like the pole character for the event. So that's been like their little like fun distinctions that the 2 of them have. And so like even though Silver Ash feels like he'd be a really fun boss to fight, it's like you just did that with Harold. Air quotes just, but. So like okay, top 3. Battleship, some Colombian monstrosity, and then Silver Ash in order. Or, ooh, not Silver Ash. I take it back, actually. Silver Ash would make a lot of sense as a boss. I think it'd be really fun and fitting for him as a boss. But no, Yerrig herself. 5-star Yerrig. You don't even, like, get her from an event, I think. I think you just pull her. Maybe you get her from an event. Is she the welfare in, like, the original Yerrig event? Actually, I don't remember where you get her from. She's the 3rd option I have for a boss. Oh, is she pulling? Oh, Aurora's the poll for that event. Who's the welfare for the Yerrig event? The first one. Is it not Yerrig, really? Or are you just saying that she's not the boss? No! Gone. Reduced to snow puffs. God, that was messed up.
Che posto meraviglioso.
I didn't read what any of these enemies do, by the way. Oops. Okay, yeah. Because it was like, Yerrig and Aurora were the 5 stars from that event.
Sono tutta ore. Perché tanta
So
fretta?
one of them had to have been.
La strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
Really should put, yeah, there we go.
Cominciamo.
It's like, I really don't have a lot of DP generation going on for my DP generation squad. There are 122 enemies in this map.
Ricevuto. Falli a pezzi.
This is... I was like, this is really easy. Ooh, that explains a lot.
Sono tutta ore. Perché tanta fretta?
Mushrooms.
La strada
Reduces
per
damage taken
l'inferno
and
è
protects
già
all units
abbastanza
behind it from avalanches. Ew. This is some Plants vs. Zombies stuff right here. Talking about classic tower defense games. That's legit Plants vs. Zombies stuff right there. That's a chestnut. For those that don't know, in Plants vs. Zombies, the chestnut is a large... No, that's a walnut! It's a walnut! Wait! Because it's a walnut. You put the walnut down to act like a wall against the zombies. Frick.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
You get the point. Put Lappy down like here. Put her like here. Volpe can take care of this row. Speaking of Volpe, by the way, I've been seeing a lot of the Arknights fighting him on my timeline, and like, I knew it, like, it's got Volpe in it, and I was like, I like Volpe. Like, I didn't like Exusia, fine. It's got 2 collab characters, kind of weird to me. But I was like, I like Volpe as a character. I think she'd be fun. And like, specifically, it's not just that the game has been appearing on my timeline, it's that Volpe, like, tech has been appearing on my timeline. And Volpe looks insanely fun. She looks like in the Soul Bad Guy, like Junpei from Persona 4 Arena. She feels like that character where it's like the fun, rush down, do your stuff character. And I'm gonna mess with it, like, I don't know if it's gonna be on stream or like off stream or whatever, but like, I gotta download that and mess with that because she looks really stupid. She can do, she can backdash, and while she's backdashing, she goes in the air, and she can like backdash, jump A, and then like Roman cancel it to then like get a combo, which is insane. It's a very fast overhead. Like, that sounds sick as hell. Where? Oh, I put penance over there.
Ottima decisione.
Did that reach? No, I did too late. It's true. I don't know my nuts. I'm not blind. It doesn't really come up during streams a lot because we don't deal with nuts on stream that much. But like, yeah, that's true. I can't tell a walnut from a chestnut from a pecan, from a peanut. Every time we're in here, I'm just nut blind, yeah. Because like, shoutouts to the deep lore knowers, or not even deep lore, to people that have looked at my YouTube shorts circa 3 years ago. Chestnut is the Morbius of Arknights, but I just said that because like I didn't know what Chestnut looked like. I just thought he looked like Morbius, honestly. Because I was nut blind. It just kept saying Chestnut down here in the bottom, and I couldn't see this blur here. And I was like, why do I keep getting this dude called Chestnut? I don't even know what he looks like. He's probably like Morbius. Does that joke make sense?
Cominciamo. Sono tutta odio e rancore son da scartare.
The first few waves here don't really do anything for us.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori
I
qualcosa.
don't even want to put the dog down. I don't want the dog to block anything. Even though like that's a big point of Vigil's power, I guess you could say. In here, it doesn't really do much for me. You want to put... Yeah, I think we do everything else the same. But we just want to put Lappy here instead of Texas there. Because Lappy can start hitting the guys when they end up coming through there on her own.
È tutto, questa caccia sta durando decisamente troppo.
There. At least Chestnut's second time, so we can pull him again. It would be really funny actually if they were just like like put like blue starred operators back in the standard headhunting banner, but instead of like the 6-star operators that could still be really good, they just make like the 4 and 5-star operators that are just kind of like mid, and they put them back in, but they make a big deal out of it. Like, it's like, we know you've been clamoring for him. He's back. It's Chestnut. And it's like a 4. Why have they never made a 4-star banner? That's like such an obvious. And I understand. I know why they wouldn't do it. But that seems like such a good April Fool's joke or something related, where it's like a 4-star limited banner, but like it's not limited at all. But it's just like get any one of these 4-star characters as a rate up, or like a robot banner. A robot banner would be insane, actually. Like rate up on Thermi X. That'd be amazing. Oh, there's a lot of dogs. We chunk a little bit there.
Need speed to succeed.
Make the dog block right lane in the big area. Oh, well, no, that's where penance goes, though. Or unless you mean like here, which I could, but like, I did think about putting him there, but like, I don't know. They can take care of it. If Lappy could hit this tile, or if I could deploy the dog like here, I think it'd be better. But like, if I do that, Lappy can only really hit the one on it. But honestly, Lappy is just doing this anyway, so no, it does prevent like people are gonna come through. And I guess this does help like stem the flow. So does this. It's so stupid looking. I kind of love.
I'll be right back.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys know that it worked like that? So what happened? I put Texas here. I put Texas on a high ground on a low ground tile. She got pushed onto a high ground tile by the avalanche. Then her skill procced, where it's no. Her talent procced, where it's before defeating an enemy for the first time after deployment. No. When defeating an enemy for the first time, fully restores HP and reactivates the effect of the passive skill. So what happened is it then pushed her onto a low ground tile so she could activate the skill. Is that what happened? Because she technically redeploys herself and she can't redeploy on a high ground tile. So, because it wasn't another avalanche, right? It was just, she had to redeploy, and so it redeployed her onto a low ground tile. Put Shive and 10-man in.
Need speed to succeed.
I feel like that goes against the ethos, the theming of the banner in a way, where it's like a funny 1-star one. Oh, was there a second Oh, that was just crazy timing. Actually, do you think it was the redeployment that caused the second avalanche then? Because that would make sense as to why it like seemed instantaneous. Is that she redeployed, and because she redeployed, because of the skill activate, it redeployed her here and then just immediately pushed her. Very crazy, actually.
You ran into me.
Aww. Dang avalanche. I thought I found a really cool like interaction. We're game playing today, so I want to have fun gameplay interactions. Man, I'm kind of sad, low-key, for one specific reason. I'm probably going to love this event. And again, we're going to read this event in full starting next week. But
maybe next time.
And this doesn't mean anything, but it does mean something for me, is that I think everything so far has had a before and an after. When one of my favorite things about Chapter 16 was that only, like, I think 2, maybe at most, had a before and an after. Now, these might be shorter, which I'm very okay with that. But, like, like, high-key, I kind of like the idea of, like, only having a before or only having an after for a lot of them. Just because, like, you can make it a little bit more concise, possibly. God, it looks so cool. Looks so cold, even. Proclamation. And there we go.
Ricordate, non lo facciamo per la violenza, ma per
I
la
like the
vittoria
design
che
of
ne
this area.
consegue.
Because presumably we're going like deeper into the mountains at this point, so you get like snow dwarf.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
I think we deploy here. Ooh, this is a tricky lane up here. This is a lane that could be a little bit scary. Ooh. I guess the main thing you're looking for here is if you can block anyone from entering that area, you're fine. So like, I deployed Volpe here, but this guy is technically not in this area yet, so as long as we can like block everyone else outside the area, we should be fine. Let's do double people here just to make it easier for me. And then yeah, this vigil is only gonna be for TP then. But there. Oh, we have to worry about this though. Oh, that vigil is in a terrible spot then. Oh no. Yeah, because we can Texas here or we can Texas here, but it's gonna be hard to deal with that. So it's mostly on Lappy. This vigil's doing nothing. I'm gonna just remove vigil and hopefully redeploy him down here in a second. Really early ult there, but I think it's fine. We can also do, of course, this, which I think I deploy her like this, just because that will give me more. Like, if I deploy her facing the right way, she might attack the things that, like, Tex is gonna block, which I don't really care about that. I care more about just doing as much AoE interference on these, just interference, not AoE interference, as much interference on these as I can.
Sono tutta orecchie. Vai.
Yeah, there they come. Luckily, Lapland makes short work of them. Okay, we have a lot of DP movement from Pinstone now. So now at this point, we're just doing faster deploy stuff with these three, and then Vigil can hopefully clear out everything else. We'll put the wolf down here just in case anything somehow slips through these two, but I think we're fine.
Tanti negoziati. Sono tutti odio e rancore sono da scartare, salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunnale.
Lappy's fully powered up at this point with her talent, so I think she just kills things. Yeah, Lappy's got her extra drone out. She gets, what does she all get? Max drone damage, disables abilities, and then +1 drone. Yeah, so she's got both the damage and the extra drone. So at this point, I think they're like super duper set. That is a lot of, that's what, 6 bats though? But if they get to like this point, we can just pop Suzu's ult. We can just pop her ult, her skill, and we just pop the wolves and then. Oh, things happen there.
La strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
Perfect. Didn't even use skills second time. Skip.
Una sentenza emessa dalle alte cariche non comporterà alcun cambiamento sostanziale. La chiave sta nell'esecuzione di tale sentenza.
I agree.
Ho osservato il tuo operato, Doc. La tua esecuzione è
The
ammirevole.
Forbidden Third. Interstitiary. It's actually really interesting that they, like, question for anyone who's read this event, how loaded is this event? Like, how long do you think this event is? In comparison to, like, other recent events? It's like, with the befores and after, and with 4 story nodes in total. And it is like the climax, similar to Zwillingstrom, one of the worst events. Sorry for Zwillingstrom appreciators. Like, I'm afraid, part of me is now a little bit worried it's gonna get a little overblown, but I don't think it will be, because it feels like, even though it could get overblown, a lot of the characters are all distinctly of the event, right? I was thinking about this earlier, where it's like, this is like the climax of multiple events, or like of an arc, right? But I feel like this will be more like Casimiro's, which I didn't read, in that it's like, it's the climax of an arc, but it's only of that one arc. You're not like interstitiating like both Lithanian and like Lateran things. It's everything is gonna be Yerrig, so it's gonna be like Silver Ash, Pram, Like, Dej and Gnosis are in there as well, but they're technically under Silver Ash. Like, it's mostly gonna be about Silver Ash and Pram, and that's kind of what, like, appeals to me about this, is that it's, like, about a small group of characters that you're, like, intimately familiar with, who are all focused on one specific thing. Whereas part of Willingstrom was that, like, you had a bunch of different characters, and they were all focused on different things. That's true, both Rhinelander and Victoria are here. I hope that Victoria doesn't have a lot to do. Victoria feels like I hate Victoria so much. Like, it's such a shame. But like, oh no, I didn't realize there was another one here. But like, I really do not care for Victoria. It's really sad, actually. So like, I really hope Victoria's influence is just the fact that like they are Victoria, and like there's not like characters outside of the Duke of Castor. Ryan Lab I think is more interesting. Also because again I'm biased and I like Ryan Lab, and I think the idea of like they have a distinct specific purpose to be here. Victoria does as well, right? Victoria's like here for business reasons. It's like Victoria's the rich one that can give them like credence to be a country. But Ryan Lab is so much more interesting because Ryan Lab has like is newer. It's got some like scientific reasons for them to be here. It's got more like physical, definitive reasons to be here more than just like economic prowess. I do like Harold. But the thing about Harold is actually Harold is Victoria, but at the same time Harold is like not Victoria. Harold is more than Victoria. Because the thing about Harold was like Harold like integrated with Yerrig really well. He respected the traditions and customs of Yerrig, and he wasn't like he wasn't here to be, oh my, what? Oh no! That's what those were. Okay. That's awesome. That's amazing. Like Harold felt like a character. Yeah, you worry about them. Original cocktail. Wolfie's the only BP generator. She's about to die.
È tutto pronto.
Snowcap is back. Why is it giving me this again? I've already seen Snowcap today. So I thought it was gonna be Tanker when I first saw them. Yes! Because they make me think of the tree enemies that you see in IS6 / in the Iblana event? Is that what they're from? They're from the event that had like the voice acting or whatever it was. The storybook event. Which stink, by the way. Unless you're ready for them, like they can like in an IS6 run. But yeah, like those guys are extremely tanky. And they're just big and bulky. I'm actually surprised they kind of die a little bit easier, which I'm okay with. I like being a casual who gets his hand held. I say with a squad that's has an approximate value of $48 million.
Smidollati.
Alright, Sir Screw. Spoilers. I don't know for what, but part of me was thinking about this, by the way. Oh, I don't know what the heck I'm looking at, but I might have been right. That kind of looks like a set piece boss. The value of their smiles is priceless, unless you ask a dentist, but I'm not a dentist, so it's priceless. And by that I mean I don't have dental for you guys. Sorry. I know you guys need braces, but we don't have a dental plan. We gave it up to replace it with a kegger of beer at our union meetings, okay? You guys all voted yay to it. Got rid of the filter. There are some insane unhinged things I've been seeing in that game, Dolly. And there are some amazing ones too. Like I don't know anything about the original Tomodachi Life or anything, but like I've been seeing so much of the newer one, and I don't know if they're like you could get pets in the previous one or not. But like, there are so many things that people have been doing, like pets, or like food as well. Like you can draw little things. I saw one of the boss from Smiling Friends, and he had a pet of himself. So it was like the entire like idea of like, here, that's a little version of me. You can have it. It's a gift. I wasn't the only one at the meeting. Spare Parts was there too. I know you guys were yelling behind the door, Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. But like, I couldn't hear you over the sound of the keg. I shouldn't make that joke. I don't want to be seen as someone who is an alcoholic, because that is definitely not part of my character. Beast cake. NyQuil chicken. I don't even know what beast cake is, but I assume those are both like the things you've seen made in Tomodachi Life. If a loofah is actually a type of Jesus, Dolly. Low key, my thoughts? Inherently no, but if you have an active imagination, yes. That's my thoughts. Cheesecake with bees. Ew, what the fuck? That sounds awful. Live? Or like dead ones that you use as like deck. Ew, what the f. Okay, let's go. Oh, yo! It's cheaper too. It is a spectacle event. I was debating, by the way, like doing this and just covering a part of the screen and just trying to leak the boss without seeing the boss. Because typically bosses only, we talked about this before, bosses only like take 2 health a lot of the time, so you can leak the boss and kill everything else. And like low key, I was debating like, can I find a way to leak the boss without seeing what the boss is? But I might be right that the boss was Yereg. It was, which, if I'm right, I'm putting that on the corkboard. The Ace is right corkboard. It's more of a whiteboard than a corkboard, but can't serve food covered in dead bees. That's unsanitary. First off, no, it's not. Like bugs are, like Ben said, bugs are a source of protein. I'm so right. I'm so right. Put it on the board, Service Crew. I'm not reading any of this. I probably should read that. That was actually like gameplay. I was so right. I was so put it on the board. Ding. Also, that's insane. I understand the idea of this now. This is amazing. I cannot wait to read this. I'm so glad I'm right. But I'm legitimately so happy that I was right about that, because I was like Silver Ash, and then I thought about it and I was like, no, it wouldn't be Silver Ash, it'd be like Yereg, and like oh my god, I'm so good at video games. Service Crew, it's insane. Oh my god. That's the Silver Ash spot, by the way. Dead bees means decaying bees. You have to serve them alive. No, you do not. You can like cook them, or you can preserve the bees. Take the bees and put them in honey, and that will preserve them, and then you can like eat them on your cheesecake. You can roleplay an eldritch god tending to his 70 little guys. That sounds actually amazing. Don't try to convince me of a good time like this, Dolly. There's no, I make no promises, but that would be a kind of an interesting, at least a one-offer. I have to buy the game though. I do have a Switch. I do have a capture card. I could do it, and I know there are other ways to do it, but I like to try to be as legitimate as I can on stream, just in case anyone ever comes a knocking. China is a common allergy, however. Well, just don't be allergic. I'm not saying you can't do it. Like if you're allergic, I'm just saying that you definitely can do it. Just for like sanitary reasons. We don't care about sanitation here. We should probably care about sanitation a little bit, actually. Look, there's a reason we don't have a food license, all right? That's why we don't have the keg at the meeting anymore, because like we don't have a food license. I legit don't know what this is. I think it's just that I have to let her get over here. What does this say? I don't think this is English. We're gonna have to like redo this after I read it, because I do not want to read anything here because it feels very important to the lore. Is that how we got the Valena cake? Yes. We wanted to convince the FDA that we could like be trusted with. Wait, yeah, I guess FDA. I don't know. Trust the local food bureau that we could be trusted with like food. No longer trust with food. Kind of a shame, honestly. It says cannot deploy here now. Oh, you're right. Oh, there's like a lot. Do you guys see the line? I thought because of that I was like in UW, but then I like turned around and I was like MUN. Like there's a line cutting off the bottom part of text, so I didn't register it as like English. Like it looks with this cut off. I was like, it looks like it's supposed to look like English, but it's not actually English. I thought it was like script. But you're right. It just has like a gap in the line for some reason. Maybe because of the emulator. Where yeah, it says cannot deploy here now. Okay. Oh, it's kind of cool actually. I'm so happy, by the way. Thank you, Nikiashi. I'm so happy. I called everything. I was like, we haven't had a spectacle boss in a while. Like one that just sits there on the stage like Lappy did. And like just does the thing. And then I called it being Yerrig. She was like my third choice. I thought it was gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be a battleship spectacle. So I will take the L on that one. But like, sometimes I can be right. Put it on the whiteboard. Stop freezing her. She's your best friend. Or was.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Okay, yeah, I don't do any damage to her at all. It has to fully be from her then. Got it. You go here. Trials for Navigator map mechanics. Wait, what was the Trials for Navigator? Oh, with this thing? Wait, was that Trials and Navigator? I'm thinking of Design of Strife. What's Trials and Navigator? God, there's so many game modes that just blend together. Design of Strife was the with the red dude. Cannot deploy here now. Oh, is Trials for Navigator the boss rush mode? Because yeah, that makes sense then. I never remember what it's called. I just call it the boss rush mode every single time. Every single time. Ah, that makes sense. Have a good night, Nikiashi, by the way.
Moving to designated location.
È tutto pronto.
Tutto pronto. Vigil. That is not. Oh, when Vigil died, I picked up the wrong unit. I wanted to put Crown Slayer there. Oh, I can still go there. Are we letting Pram die? She gets better. I read her skill bin. I know that she can take lethal damage 1 time per deployment, and then she'll get back up and do stuff. Okay, I did. Oh, I did not think that was gonna happen though. Oh, hold on.
Pass on your last words.
There you go.
No.
I didn't know Lapland could not take a deer in a fight. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Sorcerer, I don't feel so good anymore. Oh no, 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 no. We do not have enough DP for this actually. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of that twink. She goes by enemy rules instead of operator rules. Oh my god, no! I'm gonna put Texas up here so that hopefully she targets Texas instead of... It's too late. Oh, shucks. Yeah, go attack her. Wait.
This will keep you quiet.
Oh, okay, we made it.
Designated location.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Oh, they're zapping her strength. No! Oh my god, I understand what I have to do. No, I'm not strong enough.
Bad luck.
No, I'm gonna have to pull Luna Cub in.
Moving to
Oh
designated
god.
location.
What do you mean I have to rely on the power of the
Fa del
Saintess? I'm not
tempo
reading this, I'm not
oggi.
reading this.
Ricevuto.
Non puoi fermarmi.
This will keep you
Don't
quiet.
hurt her.
Need speed to succeed.
Tanti ne perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il
Luckily I
sopra.
have my fast redeploys to deal with this. Hey, there we go, okay. I'm so terrified, Service Crew. We're back over here. What? Oh, now we're in the middle. Okay, now we're in the... Not reading that, I'm not reading that, I'm not reading that, I'm not reading that. Ah! That's really cool. That's so that's some Mephisto level, like, terror beauty, right? Like Eldritch be not afraid, like, level of, like spooky, but like because it's like white and blue, it's very like beautiful in a way. I love him. I love her. You're right. Sorry.
Combatto non solo per difendere i principi
Oh
della
god,
legge,
no! It does
ma
lines.
anche il senso di equità
Oh
e
no!
decenza
This is gonna be like
che
the
esistono al di
ice
là
flower
della
from
sfera
the
della
Sami
giustizia.
IS4. Ew, I hate that thing. It's not even that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Wait, I can hurt her this time. Oh, she's so cooked. I didn't realize I wasn't back in. I can fight her now. Oh ho ho. Okay, I might not be as strong as I thought, but like I can still do stuff.
Cominciamo.
Is that in her E2? I don't have her
Se il
E2.
codice non lo forse I reati
don't think I do.
non
I
puoi
might.
fermarmi.
Actually, wait. Yeah, there we
Prendere le misure.
go. Do this. Yeah, the good news is we can kill really effectively with all our... Can you? Yes. Good. Okay, this is where it gets really bad for us, actually. Actually, this isn't terrible because... Yes! Oh, mechanics!
E ora di
He only hits 4 of them.
mentre prendo le misure.
Se il codice non lo comprende, giudica.
You saw nothing. Need speed.
Oh, gaming. Wait. Okay, I got really terrified that they were gonna like go inside the box, and I might have cried. Timer!
Stimato l'operazione.
Oh, that's so mean, though. Oh, okay. For a first try, that wasn't bad. Oh, this is gonna be a great read. Oh my god. So now I'm wondering, like, okay, I'm actually very okay with like getting spoiled by this because it just adds a lot more intrigue to me. Reading through it, it's like, okay, why is it Pranix versus Yerg? Is it that like Silverhatch was able to convince Pramnix to come to her side? Is it like there's so many different cool things you can do with this? I'm actually so excited for this now. This is sick. Oh, I'm so excited. I was right. There's like an Eldritch God being, because it is a god. Is it a Faramut, or is it technically actually like a straight up god? I know like Faramuts are basically gods. They're like land gods. Which is a thing you know from Silent Hill F, clearly. Or from Yosuke Quartet, like I do. Is praying towards the Saintess statue. She can rouse Yergander so long as she's given time. Avalanches will interrupt her prayer. Protect Pramnix and keep the ritual going. So the idea is we gotta awaken this thing because we can actually kill this thing. She will try to stop it. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so sick. Oh my god. Great event. And I didn't even read it yet. So yeah, right now all we have to do is keep her alive, which is mostly just from like not having her get hit, which for the most part is, I guess we'll just do this. Mother-daughter. Keep those two there and then just have them like take the aggro and then just use copious amounts of Texas to like keep her alive. Oh, we can just whiff.
Sono
cool,
tutta
actually.
letale e la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si
This
tinge
is the
il
biggest
fiore
thing, though,
sottostante.
for my squad. It's gonna be hard to deal with that. Which is also Texas, but, like, Texas can't do everything. I guess we do this. This should come up quick enough that we might be able to take care of those. Oh, she's getting Ice Ball, though. I can't deal with the Ice Balls when they're over there.
Sono tutta
Also,
perfetta
wow,
e
that destroyed Lappy before she
La
even got to,
strada per
like, pop off.
l'inferno è già abbastanza
Okay, we get
trafficata.
that one. We're gonna switch her to the other side. We're gonna leave. Yeah, if she gets deleted, she gets redeployed really quickly, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of cheap. Like, if you deploy on this side, you get the free one, like, back. I think she needs time. Because when we were doing this earlier, she can kill them, but, like, she can't one-hit them unless her skill is active. And if her skill isn't active, I think she two-hits them, but only when she's been, like, because she has the, Alpha Wolf takes, like, a minute to charge up, basically, because every 20 seconds she gets an effect, and I think she needs both the damage and the +1 drone. And the +1 drone only happens at the very, very end. Levelin 1, you think so?
Ottima decisione.
No! Not even close to one-shotting. What were you doing to kill them in one shot?
Sei in grado?
It's like, even I knew that, like, they were a little chunky. I guess I do that. I'm actually not happy with this, but... Do they not get affected by snow? Oh, that's messed up.
Cominciamo.
Okay, we can do this here.
Pass on your last words.
Yeah, do that.
No.
Prenderò io il controllo.
I think
se
she's gonna
salta
die, but
fuori
I'm gonna try
qualcos'altro.
not to have her die, because I don't want her to die.
Combatto non solo
That's
per
not a great
difendere i
vigil,
principi della legge,
penance spot.
ma anche il senso di equità
I'm
e
gonna do that. That might reach multiple spots. We gotta do that, we gotta do that.
I'll be right back. I see them.
Okay, made it,
I'll
good.
be right back.
Keep her up. We can do this to get to P.
Ma non hai scampo.
Moving to
Gosh,
designated
she's so good.
location.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's so not fine, though. Can't hit. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna have to run. I guess, hold on.
私たちならできます。はい。
È ora di prendere le misure.
Ты заслуживаешь только ненависти.
Oh, wait, the avalanche would push her too. You're right, wait.
Старые методы не подводят.
Oh, this is so cringe for me, specifically. We're definitely not making it through there. Because you can't deploy here. Like, I guess the best thing we can do is after they'll loop around. They go, like, here, and you can hit them via here first. They're not doing that much damage. So they can... Penance can definitely hold them off. There we go. Lappy's popped off, so now she can, like, 3-shot them. And she's hitting 2 at a time, too. That will kill everyone, though, so that's not great. There's one left there. I'm gonna wait and see if I can hit, like, a lot of them with this. There are 3 turtles, so she deals with that 100% easy.
Bad luck.
I'm worried about that guy. I'm gonna leave Texas there as long as I can.
Moving
And
to
river.
designated location.
Let's do that.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Yeah, Penance goes in. If Penance gets her skill popped off, she kills anything. It's insane. I'm gonna do this
Pass
just to
on
be
your
safe.
last words.
There's no reason not to.
No.
Do I leave these 2 here? This is gonna kill.
Un'eliminazione. Hai lottato bene.
I think Penance stays there. I think the line gets drawn here. No, it gets drawn there. Okay. Yeah, I think Penance stays there. Penance can probably solo the right line, is my hope. And then yeah, the left lane we can use. Vigil might die. I'm gonna Vigil's dead. Let's try to. It's gonna be bad because Penance will not be able to take aggro unless her skill is up. Because deploy order is a jerk, and I did not account for it as well as I could have. We have 66 TP. We just deployed Lappy, so that's accounted in our calculations. I think what we do here is we do these 2 here, just trying to push as much damage as we can away from these 2. This one is mostly important because that gets us TP. Maybe we should have done her first, actually, so we can get her skill activated. Like we're gonna get hit by Yerig, like, attacks, and I want her skill to become active. That freezes her, which silences her. But because of that, we get to do this. Please stop freezing that mother of 1. Please, I need her to activate her skill. It doesn't matter. She gets it immediately. She gets it immediately. Just let me activate it once. Okay, okay.
Sono tutta
Good. Good, good, good. She also wait, does she heal during her skill? Why is she healing right now? If Volpe does not take damage for 4 seconds, recovers. Oh my god, she does have healing. I thought she did, and I was like, no, wait, she doesn't. That's stupid. But no, she does. Also, she's clearly taking damage right now, isn't she? No, is it like just channeling right now?
You saw nothing.
I don't know what's going on. That's a lot of people up there, so let's try to do this as well. We might be able to do some crazy, crazy damage here, is my hope.
Moving to designated
Just between
location.
everyone existing. If I can get... She's not going to come up for another 13 seconds. Volpe is dead. I don't like that, but it's not the worst thing in the world. We're going to put down Texas just for... Again, we're trying to get DP here. That's great. Get rid of Crown Slayer. I can put down... We can do this. We do this into this to hopefully have this draw aggro, because it's the most recently deployed thing. I don't know what her aggro settings are. I did not look at that, obviously, but... Yeah, no, it's last deployed. Perfect. That's great, because this thing is worthless for me for so many reasons. And because it starts with 3 hits, like, it's gonna take at least 6 to 7 hits to kill that thing. Like, Wolfpack is insanely tanky. It is one of the strongest things that Vigil has going for him, is that this deploy thing just, like, guaranteed consumes so many hits. Now that that's almost dead, we just do this, just clear this out real quick so that we don't have to worry about that now. We're gonna do this here. It will hit her, that's good. Now the issue though is we need to kill this. The time is almost up. Lappy will probably not be able to engage in time. I need, like, you would not believe, I need damage on this thing. Putting him down would give me, like, no DP whatsoever. I don't like that, but that's not the worst thing in the world. There we go, there we go, there we go. These two hopefully together give us enough time. But we're, like, I know it's gonna be real close here. Oh, that's mean. It's because presumably she gets to do damage even when, even in second form. And I definitely let her get interrupted at least once. I'm gonna do that. It's not great, but when her skill activates, she can hit over the wall. I think we're dead. I think we lost. Are these 2 separate enemies? Is that why it's 2 left? Does that reach? It does not reach. No, it does reach. Oh, but she can't stun, so she can't do damage. Oh, no. You guys want to know something really bad, too? Yes, I think it does the same thing. Here's a fun fact. In case you didn't know this, I assume this works for everyone with the Armor of Thorns effect. At the very least, I know for a fact this works for Penance. Did you know? Because this is something that I learned recently. Some units have this thing where it's like each time this unit is attacked while under the effect of a barrier, deals damage back, right? Obviously, the biggest one is Hoshi has that. I think it's doing it here. I know it for a fact it does it with the Ursus drone. Whenever they do stuff that drops from the ceiling, it looks like, those are not considered attacks from here. Those are like separate projectiles, so they don't get hit back. Because, like, I had Penance just tanking the Ursus drone, and it did no damage to it because those attacks were not coming from the drone, technically. Kind of messed up.
This will keep you quiet.
Oh, it does do 1 hit. It does do 1 hit. You're right, Wisteria. Oh, I lost. I can do it. I can do it.
I can take out a few more.
My Syracuse mama didn't raise no quitter. And I fully understand mechanics now. Alright. Let's do it. I should probably look at the other versions of the snow, by the way, I just realized. There's like 3, I like the 2 other like avalanche things, and I have not looked at them at all. I know the timer is done when she does the big explosion, and most importantly when you're at like 91. But that is interesting to look at then. So there are 6 torches. I assume they light up in pairs of 2, but maybe they just light up 1 at a time. I will keep an eye out there, thank you. One prevents them for a bit, and one negates an avalanche. I think I like the one that I have then. Because I'm using avalanches to kill things for me.
Sono tutta letale e la danza della dama elegante.
I think that's the biggest thing I want the avalanches for, right?
You ran into me.
Because they're gonna get redeployed for free, there's no reason not to pop her skill there just to keep her alive. Doesn't matter anyway. Gotta worry about for that. Yeah, again, we can like deploy anyone here at all, right? Because as soon as she gets the second well, it's not the second hit damage. It's once she walks past the blue box, it cuts over here, and they get like reset. So there's like no reason for me not to put Lappy. Lappy's quick enough to come up. We can get rid of that, destroy as many of these as we can, then she dies. That's a little unfortunate there. But at the very least, that should be the kill there, and then she's gonna walk over here. She will probably get knocked out one time. Not great, but I can make it work. We're gonna do this into this. Into... he just immediately died. They do so much damage.
Combatto non solo per difendere I principi della legge.
It's the avalanche explosion specifically is what does it.
Che esistono al di là della sfera della giustizia.
I assume she can only get hit by, yeah, those things. Which we can only hit one here, which is not great for me. No! Snipers! Dang it, I'm gonna have to get rid of Cobb. I'm gonna have to calm the girl. Okay, that's fine. She was able to take care of all that. I knew she had to get knocked down once, though, so I might be okay with that. Don't touch her. And it immediately killed her. Oh god, how did she get knocked down? Was it the wolf? Or whatever that is? Elk? Oh dear.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Good, okay. It's gonna die real soon. Just can push and stun. God, no. Oh no, I'm on 2 times speed. I don't think I get this in time.
È ora di prendere le misure.
I accidentally hit space instead of pause. If I was able, if I got like an extra half second, I could get I can't. You can like activate skills while paused in a future update, right? That would be great because I could immediately activate Figurino skill if that was the case. Avalanche. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. What do you all do? So nothing enemy. It's like basic fodder enemy. Absorbs passing snow to increase its HP, attack, etc., etc. That's fine. Mostly basic fodder enemy. It's like the dolly. It's like one of the sheep had that. This is really annoying. Loses all defensive resistance when it gets flipped around, yeah. Performs charge attack and tries to push units that block it. After charging, deals damage to the target and pushes it back 1 tile. If unable to push, deal more damage and stuns it. Okay. Which can be negated by negative status like stun and shift, sure. And then I'm not reading that, not reading that, not reading that. Cool. I probably should. No, I should read this. It's not gonna. Don't read this part, but. Subsecting summon several coldness and lock onto the location of Carlin Sanders. Release them there. Number increases with a cast. Take shift for some time and flies towards the target. If not destroyed before reach the target, deals arts damage in a large area. Increases avalanche warning index in the area. Okay, so yeah, in phase 1, it's just at her. In phase 2, it's at her and an operator. Sure. Okay. You can deploy on pause. I cannot wait. And we'll have like an official emulator too. So like it's gonna be less likely that when you're in your IS6 run, like on the boss, or like not even on the boss, excuse me. When you're on this loading screen going into the boss and your emulator crashes, it won't crash.
No need to
because it
make
won't be on
a
an emulator. It'll be on an official emulator, which will probably be better. I still cannot get over that.
Don't leave
we
bloodstains.
talked about that
They're
like
hard to clean.
at one point, and I was like, that'd be
Fa del
awful, and then it
tempo
actually
oggi.
happened to me. There's not a release date, especially not for global, but I like it's gotta come eventually, right?
Tanti Perché tanta fretta? La strada per
Yeah, there's no reason not to
l'inferno è
deploy
già
everyone here.
abbastanza
Actually, I just realized
Sarà una
like they're all gonna be able to
passeggiata.
get redeployed for free.
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
This is what they call a little bit of a life hack here. I can't stop it. It's cringe. But I can't stop it when it gets close, which I can do via.
Pass on your last words? No.
So I see. When it's doing that, it's just showing you where the location of them are, but you don't need to worry about it until it comes flying at you. I think is how
Sono
it
tutta
works.
perlomeno
Okay.
prova.
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
But obviously here is gonna be bad. It's gonna be a hard spot for me to deal with that. Wait, when you were talking about the lights, does she get a light every time she casts in the first phase? And then the second phase is when the lights go out, I
In
assume?
attesa. Silenzio.
Because that feels like gameplay. That feels like gaming. Oh, I did not deploy her correctly. Actually, here, we can do this.
You saw nothing.
Yeah, let's
Need
try.
speed to succeed. Need speed to succeed.
Tanti odio e rancore sono da scartare, salvo in un'esplosione
God,
di
these-
rosso autunnale.
I was just talking about how like flying enemies are the only thing that like can give this trouble, and I was like, it's fine. And it is mostly fine. It's definitely doable, but like, yeah, I do have to, as long as I'm keeping her alive too, which yeah, she hasn't taken any damage. We now get all 3 of my vanguards back with a refreshed timer as well. I know she's gonna like really mess with me in like a hot second, where she's gonna like explode, I think. So I'm gonna not, yeah, there, okay, now that's happened. She does take damage. That's like unavoidable damage basically for us, but that's fine. Now we get to do this into this, into, oh, maybe that should have been Lappy there. We can put Lappy here. Actually, Lappy here goes insane because when the map moves again, Lappy will be, it moves and takes these 2 out into the do not deploy area. So if Lappy is able to stay here and survive, we get a free Lappy in the 3rd phase. Which is technically the 2nd phase, but you know what I mean. Let's see if we can Lappy here, by the way. It's not gonna be great, because I actually should have put text there first, but I didn't. Timing. Let's see. Start flying. There we go.
È tutto, mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima.
We gotta watch out for the... There it is. Good job, wolves. And then go there. Yeah, the timer should get all these wolves. Perfect. Oh,
Quasi.
いいんだよ。すごい。Great. Oh, gameplay. This kills like maybe 2 of them. I think I only got 1. Okay. This is where it gets scary. A lot of people are gonna... No one died. Wow. I thought for sure that was gonna at least kill like Vigil. Awesome. Okay, this is where it's gonna be scary. I might get rid of Lappy here. If I get rid of this Lapland, they'll start targeting Penance, I think, which I'm fine with. And like that Lapland's gonna die in a second anyway. Plus, now I can like do... Nope, never mind, can't do that. Let's do this. This is actually really dangerous because, oh, I'm so sorry. She's gonna die. She's gonna hit the wolf or... She hits the wolf though, so she has to walk all the way back. So there's some benefit there. That feels wrong as hell though. Actually, there's no reason to deploy here because what are they gonna do? Hit these guys? Like, she's recovering. They did hit those guys, but I'm okay with that. That's still the most terrifying thing to me, though. Oh, and so many bats are gonna be flying in here. Oh my god, I'm going to add Exusia just so she can deal with this. I swear.
This will keep you quiet.
Okay, hopefully these wolves can go make some real quick work of these guys. Do not. We got it. Just let me kill the bats before you do phase 3. Good. Perfect. Perfect. We got it. Because what's going to happen is she's going to cast the last one. Lappy's going to get undeployed from the game. No, I don't think Volpe can. And if she can, it would only be on it would only be on skill activation. Because Volpe is just a Vanguard. I don't like unless her skill activation grants her the ability. Which I don't feel like it should. I'm pretty sure Volpe is just melee. I'm okay with that being frozen down there. It's not the worst thing. It's not the best thing. We can get Lappy here. If we do Lappy here facing up is probably the best way to do it. No, Lappy here facing right, so she can deal with the enemies here. Lappy here facing right. And then we want to deploy normal Lappy and Volpe, I think, over here on the right. Yeah. We gotta do this kind of quick because... Let's just wait until... Okay, there's the attack. And then we do... Agnese. Zaro. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, so I assume it's that now these are gonna start going away. Okay, that's gonna be bad because it's gonna blow everyone away. Not great. If we can keep enemies out of this area, it's gonna be good. Also, oh my god, the redeploy. That's mechanics right there. I feel really proud of myself for that. The idea of like, yeah, deploying Lappy here, we get her back. She's got a fairly quick skill uptime. It's charging from 0 is hard, but skill uptime is actually not bad at all. I'll leave her there because she's also hitting the boss now. Finally, stop being so slippery, Pram. It's not my fault you decide to grease your shoes. We're gonna do this here. It's gonna be scary because it's gonna raise that up, but as long as nothing gets past these two, like maybe flying enemies, but most things we should be like safe from triggering this again. I would like to think. And yeah, for now, just keep just faster deploying here if we can. Why is Penance facing left? Did I do that? Oh, did she get pushed? She might have gotten pushed at some point by like the deer. I did? Why did I face her left? Yeah, left. I mean, I almost certainly did that, but now I just don't know why I did that. I'm hoping that when they all walk in, they'll all like, just take a lot of damage here is my hope. I did not undeploy her. She might get hurt here. I'm gonna be honest, I did not read enough. Do I need to keep her alive in phase 2? She does damage, I assume, but like... Oh, she survived. No, wait. Please survive. No! I saw the explosion about to happen. I think what I do is I put Suzerain. I deploy Suzerain here facing right in phase 2/3. Oh, she breaks the oh, there's a barrier? Oh, that explains a lot then, doesn't it? Oh, not that.
Bad luck. You ran into
Oh yeah, I see the barrier around her. Oh god, oh god, oh, that explains so much. Oh, we lost. Well, also, wait, no, I don't think the fire is the timer. Since also, the fire is for the phase 1. I don't think the fire does anything in phase 2. Unless there's another fire. That's why Crown Slayer can hit her. I think it was more that, like, Crown Slayer can always hit her. No, you're right. Okay, wow. It is that. Huh. Okay, I did not know all the mechanics. Like, this is our only... If we don't kill her now, though, I think we lose. She's getting stunned a lot. Like, yeah, as soon as the barrier comes back on, I think she leaves. Yeah.
Sono tutta orecchie. Parla.
Maybe we get lucky. Because she's gonna die to the...
Qualunque cosa accada, non esiterò.
You
Oh, the
saw
barrier's back up. Oh, if I waited until the barrier was... What? This feels wrong. Hold on.
Всех царей ждет один конец.
E ora di... un ottimo
Wait.
tempo sprecato così.
No, Figurino, you were so close! If I waited, I did not realize how long she would stay around that time. That feels wrong. What did I do that she stayed around for what felt like another cycle? If I waited like a second and deployed Texas after the barrier broke, that would have been it. I did notice that because the wolves would like break the ice with that. Hey, break the ice. That's another reference. In phase 1, it looks like when Prime 6 does a ritual. Yeah, like that's how the candles light up. But then like, yeah, I don't think they do anything else. Like, I don't think it's a timer thing. Okay. Now I legitimately actually know all the mechanics because I did not know about the barrier the first 3 times. Okay. Roll my sleeves. Crack my neck. Muzzle my cat. Drink my water.
No need to
Play my
make a
game.
scene.
Stavolta la mia condanna sarà equa.
Okay.
Cominciamo. Tanti letale e la danza della dama elegante.
Again, phase 1, we're just putting all our DP generators over here. Just to like get as much of a buffer as we can to help with phase 2 and phase 3. And I know technically that phase 2 is still phase 1, but you know what I'm talking about. Outside of that, there's nothing else we really want to do here because we can only hurt her via her. So we're just doing this to get battery and keep her alive. Everything else is fairly weak coming out of here. These 3 can take care of it. And the only other thing we need to do is just use Texas to like keep her as healthy as we can. She will take some unavoidable damage. As far as I'm aware, like whenever the screen freezes, that's I got busy explaining the things instead of doing so. That's actually not that much damage. That sucks, but that's actually not that bad. I don't think it's going to be a make or break damage amount. The second one, we have to worry about that a little bit more, but luckily, I think the only thing is it probably bumps this up a lot. But I was actually afraid that it was going to take like a much larger chunk than it did.
Sono tutta orecchie. Odio e rancore.
Diamo fine a questo trambusto.
Does Silver Ash freeze immunity work on NPC Pramnings? Wait, does Silver Ash have freeze immunity? What?
Attesa di silenzio.
That's a terrible spot for those 2 to spawn. I think they spawned over here last time. I'm gonna try to use her here. Actually, Vigil should be facing right. Yeah, Vigil facing right actually was insane. Oh god.
You saw nothing.
Yeah, that's
Moving to
nothing.
designated
Oh my
location.
god, this is so stupid. I'm gonna get rid of her because it's not gonna do anything to me. That doesn't do anything to me either, honestly. We finished the channel though. She took some damage. She's gonna take a lot more in a second when she collides with like a wall on the second burst, but again, we start out phase 2 with 99, which is huge. And I think I just deploy these 2 immediately.
Ottima decisione.
I do like this,
Combatto
actually.
non solo per difendere
We always
i
want to do
principi
Penance last because
della
Penance wants to be the one taking all the damage. Deployer is important.
senso di
Yeah, I
equità
was
e
debating like
decenza
waiting until the
che
burst.
esistono al di là della sfera della
I
giustizia.
think we're fine because I don't think she took any other damage. Though now she's under the amount of like the burst at over half her health. If there's another burst, it will kill her. So I'm a little bit worried about that. But I'm imagining that it only does another burst, maybe at a 4. Like it's very greedy what I'm doing here. I could have, would have waited, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Goes to there, kills that, and then it should be able to clear everything else. Like this first round of wolves does really, really well. And I guess that's the other thing too, is if I wait to deploy the wolves, if I went to deploy her, it waits to deploy the wolves, but the wolves can take out more of these flying guys, which are a little bit of a worry for me. But everything else is pretty fine. She takes care of like everything else. Do I want to put down? Yeah, I actually did
Prenderò
this.
io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
I talked about doing like Exusia there, but oh, I think actually he goes here, so his wolf goes here. So the wolf will take the aggro from her, because she's going to attack the most recent operator, right? Let's do... yeah, I should have... okay, that's a tech for next time. Is to put him here so we can put the wolf down so the wolf can take the aggro. So the wolf is extremely tanky. Yeah, and also, yeah, we need to get... hold on. Okay. We got 2 things of tech we can put in this one.
I can take out a few more. You go ahead and retreat.
Here, here, here. All right. It's quite simple.
Andiamo.
Actually, it's so simple I'm debating not even doing the, there's actually a much cheekier version of this I can do. And I'm debating doing it, actually. No, I'm gonna do the visual facing right. That was the main thing I wanted to add in. Oh, I did this order wrong. Volpe should be in front.
Sono tutta orecchie.
But I think Texas is fine being in front. This is the important part, though, is that having him face right means that he can theoretically shoot these, but I guess not, because I think they spawn inside her. That's extremely cringe.
Need speed to succeed.
Some of them might spawn, like, next to her, but...
Mettiamo fine a questo
Perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
Actually, there's no reason not to do this. Like, outside of DP, but again, we have like so many vanguards. Yes. Oh my god, the idea, it's just all about cheeky skill activations. Oh, yo, what's up, Blame? Welcome in. Hi. Okay, we wait for the first freeze and pop. Okay, first freeze pop happened. Then we do this slappy here. She will die. We do this. We do this.
Il martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero siate pronti.
Thank you. No, Blame is the very first node. Also, there's always a story going on because I'm a character. It's a little game called Life. Ever heard of it? Really hoping the wolves... okay, nice. Perfect. Ah! Some people just don't like Life, do they? Okay, that's... okay, this is where it gets dangerous. We need to prevent this from, like, popping off. We're gonna get rid of this. It's low enough that I think I can deploy both of these and not pop it off. And then we're hoping that Vigil can take care of everything here. These things are so tanky, actually. Still alive. Ah! What's the point, man? What's the point? I know, I shouldn't be ray tracing my steps, Kiwi. I saw my Silent Hill F performance, like FPS. Look at one, Kiwi. Watch this. Perfect. That's the pop. Then that will undeploy her. We get to redeploy her over here. All right. So if you're locking this, where it gets fun. Because now I understand how to, like, damage her, because I didn't realize the shield thing earlier. We want...
Sarà una passeggiata.
Che posto meraviglioso.
That's not fine. That's actually really messed up. I did not realize that was going to kill Vigil in one shot. There's no reason to activate that yet. There's no reason to activate that yet, actually. Again, that's why I'm glad that I understand what's going on now. That's really unfortunate that I was not able to activate that. We're going to put this here. Everyone's in separate lines, which is kind of nice, but I think they're going to shoot this again. No, they're not. Perfect. Okay. We activate that. Wait, how the hell? If Volpe does not take damage for 4 seconds. She clearly took damage. Why did that not count as damage? Why was she healing? Why is she healing right now?
You ran into me.
Oh my god, no! I was too busy looking at Volpe. Throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash. Why would they add a mechanic that made me look at it? How dare they? Will that be Fear the Flyers and they re-enter the avalanche? They can. The Fear's effect, I don't know exactly how it works with Flyers. It's not always that they go backwards, but yeah, I think so. Flyers only trigger when they land. Oh, is that true? Oh. Did not realize that. I thought it was whenever they entered. For everyone, but I guess everyone else that's entering is doing it on foot. The Flyers don't. Which makes sense, actually. That's very tracky for, like an avalanche. Like, a bird will not trigger an avalanche unless the bird lands. That's what they call theming.
Vuoi negoziare con loro?
I was in need of
qualcosa
pliers,
che
so I went to the
faccio di
market.
lato.
Buy one,
Sia
and surprisingly the market
Siracusa che
pliers
Impasci.
could talk and say hello. God damn it, Kiwi. You met market pliers? Big fan,
Prenderò io
huge
il
fan.
controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Sono tutta letale e la danza della dama elegante. Di
Market
rosso si
pliers.
tinge il fiore sottostante.
Why would I want the avalanche trigger thing? I guess I could theoretically use it. See, it sinks because if she, I mostly want to trigger avalanches here to deal with the flyers technically, but like that's also where she is.
In attesa, non puoi fermarmi.
I saw on your last words. No.
Like, yeah, this is an awful zone. I guess no, but I like the avalanches everywhere else, right? I'm literally not bullying Pram.
Sono tutta perché tanta fretta?
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine.
Sono tutta orecchie. Tanti perlomeno prova a scalfirmi il soprabito.
That's unfortunate they both died. How did they both die this time? Okay, so over here it's Lappy,
Il
Penance.
martello della giustizia è pesante. Spero
Oh,
siete pronti.
redo it. I forgot about the
Forse
explosion of
ho sentito
eyes.
un'intuizione.
Hey, hey, hey. My favorite part is the loading in and loading out of the map. It's like, oh, this map you haven't done before? Oh, let me just load it in. I'm surprised there isn't a restart button. There is a restart button on, it's not here, but there's a restart button on something else. Some other game modes have
È
that.
qualcosa che faccio di rado, sia a Siracusa che ai Gacci.
Oh, I realized one thing that happened, by the way. It was that I put Vigil down second instead of third. Yeah, CCs have that. Thank you. I put Vigil down See, I did Vigil second instead of third. When I put him down third, it's the wolf pack is taking the hits here. That's why. Like Yerg is shooting, and Yerg killed Texas. And then after Texas, then everyone else could just die. But because now she'll attack the wolf pack, that's what kept everyone alive. Yeah, that's what I did wrong last time.
You saw nothing.
È
Good.
tutto, mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
Tanti ne
Freezy,
perché
freezy.
tanta fretta?
Little freeze
La
ZP.
strada per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
In attesa.
I have not touched infield in like at least a week, it feels like. I saw that. I have no idea what that even means, that CCs are coming to infield. I guess it's just the idea of like you're gonna fight like a group or like waves of enemies with your squad. But they're gonna be like adding like, oh, you have to like do an Arts Affliction first to like deal damage. That kind of like normal CC stuff.
Ottima decisione.
Do that. We did it after the explosions. We should be good.
Ma anche il senso di equità e decenza che
I'm
esistono.
gonna wait a second before I pop it. There's no reason for me to pop the Lappy yet. Because again, like the main thing is keeping her alive, right? So I think I want to pop this now. To deal with this and then to deal with these guys. Because yeah, if we can keep her alive, like if we can kill these things, prevent them from landing, and keep them alive, that'll be great. The issue is that they have a lot of resistance up here. Oh, but we are chewing through them. Go, 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 go. This is almost done. No! Something trick. Oh, it was the snowballs. I was so focused on that, I wasn't thinking about the snowballs. I don't really think I could have like done anything to prevent it either.
Qualunque cosa accada,
Activating that won't do
non
anything.
esiterò.
A lot of them are going to trigger it, but it's not going to be that bad, I think. That will be bad. Oh, that's the wrong Texas! Oh, gosh dang it.
You saw nothing. Need speed to succeed.
There's no reason for me not to do this. Because, like, she's going to get undeployed in a second anyway. Finish this up, etc., etc. And fourth, 6 candle lit in 3, 2, 1, and perfect. All right, remove Lappy. We have 99 DP, perfect. Okay. So from here, does she do another explosion when this starts out? Actually. I'm gonna wait a second because I feel like we put him down, he immediately died, and I don't remember if that was because of the explosion or because of the avalanche. It was probably because of the avalanche, actually. 3, 2, 1. It was because the avalanche got it. Which putting these two down together is a little scary, but I know I'm a scary guy. Please hit the... Yes, 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 perfect. Killing those will prevent an avalanche. Perfect. And it's on that. Perfect, great, 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 great. Oh my god, everything is just... Everything got so lag. I love Lapland so much. I love being carried. Oh, good night, Ben. Peace, peace. I guess have a good day, Ben. Peace, peace. Oh, and the Lappy can take Pram out of the snow. Oh, it's so great. Oh, that's not the fast redeployment to do, but that works out fine. Perfect.
I see them. I'll be right back.
Oh, there's one more still. Shoot. Do that there, that's fine. Fit that so we can. This is off. Do that. Sure. Okay, the shield's back up. We don't want to deal with that. We need to do this though, so that Pram can break the shield. Dang it! Oh, really? Oh, because deploying popped the avalanche. That's what did it. Oh, this is so annoying. Because to deal with this, well, it's not gonna be enough.
No.
But it's like so. Okay, good, 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 good. Do that there. She should. Oh,
Arresto ci penso io.
that's so
È evidente il
annoying.
motivo per cui abbiamo fallito. E so già chi
If I added like
viene
Lunacub
prima.
in, Lunacub might actually be able to deal with it really effectively. Because I'd like to imagine, you don't see the enemy here though. The coldness. I assume it's fairly low health and low defense. But like, yeah, dropping like Texas or something to do that. Maybe we don't put Vigil there. I think we just save that one ground spot just to keep redeploying Texas. Which is scary because deploying Texas there will take up a little bit of this meter, right? But it will probably take up less meter than having all 6 of those explode. 3 to 6 explode. Okay, so with that now in mind, Now, for the fourth, sixth, whatever, and final time. Let's do it.
Sono tutta letale la danza della dama
Okay, I know for a fact that deploying Vigil literally does not matter because he can't shoot these things at all. So we're just going to deploy him up just because I like Tim the Wolf there. It's funnier. To have my DP Ginning line. Keep an eye out for that. Which we could deploy here, but I want to keep an eye on this. I don't know how the cycling for this really goes.
By bad luck, you ran into me.
Try to keep ourselves as we can.
Odio e rancore sono da scattare, salvo in un'esplosione di rosso autunnale.
It's fine. You might die. But at the very least we get that off. Because she has a really high chance of dying here, actually. Do I... I think I remove both of them. Just to get, like, the DP, I guess? I don't think there's any reason not to. Because if they die, their deployment timer is going to start when they die, and I'd rather them get undeployed now so that they have shorter redeploy timers, right? I'm going to let that one go through, because it shouldn't do much outside of raising that by a decent chunk. Actually, it doesn't raise it by that much. I'm going to do... Oh, I should have done... Well, no, if I wait, because she's going to explode again. So it's good to wait until after she explodes before I deploy everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. So then we do you. You. Honestly, part of me wants to put her further back. But I think there is fine. Honestly, I could probably deploy someone else outside of Penance there. I don't know where we want to put Penance though, otherwise. Like, Penance feels like she works really well there. Take care of that. We want to wait as long as we can before we deploy this. The turtles up here are going to be really annoying again. If we do this, this will help. Because we want the wolves to take care of these before this procs. So adding that will help us chunk through the wolves a little bit quicker. Oh, Lappy can't... Oh, she's dead. Oh! Oh, no, there it is, yeah. Oh, the snow. Okay, we weren't able to one cycle. It's not terrible. God, it's such just an awkward spot that you can't, like, hit it with this.
You saw nothing. Need speed to succeed.
Okay, that kills it. 3, 2, 1. Good. Alright. We're leaving that spot open for Texas. Because Texas needs to deal with the snowballs. I think we do Lapland Vigil. Yeah, got it. Because Vigil, I think this is really good. It's such a good tank. Okay, that's activated. We pop this, we pop this.
Moving to
Let me get rid of that. We can put her down. She's gonna do like 1 to 2 hits, but that's gonna be enough. Good. Give it to her. The wolves take care of that. If we're lucky, the wolves go to here. Good. It's fine, we do this here.
È tutto pronto. Hai lo sta preparando. Ma non hai scampo.
We might have lost.
Odio e rancore sono da scattare.
The line kind of messed with me. Also, yeah, I had Lappy facing right to like deal with these guys, but no, Lappy facing left is better because then Lappy can kill the snow drifts. That was good. Do this. Have him try to do damage. It's gonna cost us a lot, but I think it's worth it. We might be able to get 1 hit. Okay, we got 1 hit from that. That's fine. We can leave him up. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. We need to do that to get her out of there. Which then she immediately gets swiped. Oh, God. It's the snowballs. It's not worth it. Lappy facing left in the final phase. That's it. That's it. That's the one. All the pieces are in place. 3 vanguards, 3 fast deploys, the strongest tank this side of the Mississippi. This side of the not the Rhine, was it? What's the crossing the one thing? That's an Italian reference.
Per favore, fate del vostro meglio.
No, is it
Non
crossing
voglio
the Rhine?
annoiarmi.
Guainate le spade. Sono tutta o perlomeno provo a scalfirmi il soprabito. In attesa, silenzio.
Speed up.
I didn't saw nothing.
Good. Prevent that one from going off.
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
Go out lapping the avalanche stone so she can help with the snowballs too. The bonus but never is the warning. That's true. I feel like she does fine with them.
Non puoi fermarmi.
I feel like I wish she did a lot more with them, but she does like fine. I do want to put her down now though. Thank you for reminding me. Because I think she survives a decently well enough time. With everything else. Also, wait, I was doing things where I deployed Lappy up here. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about cheating out a Lappy in the phase 1. Oh my god, I fully just forgot about doing that. That's like such a cheeky play. Well, I had her there in phase 2. I was doing Lappy here in phase 2. Oh, you mean other phase 2, right. Like true phase 2.
Combatto non solo per difendere I principi.
There's no reason not to trade avalanche here right now. Actually,
Guainate le spade.
those...
Guainate le spade.
No, it doesn't hit them. Wow. We don't do anything with that yet. Slow down.
Prenderò io il
This right
controllo
now.
se salta fuori qualcosa.
You saw nothing. Need speed to succeed.
I tuoi crimini sono
I don't know how I feel about Penance here either. Penance doesn't really do a lot. She is like, she does the tank stuff though, which is kind of nice. This here. Decadenza lap. Ooh. Oh, as long as we don't trigger the avalanche, she survives. That's true. Not a bad idea. I'm actually really surprised by the way that this actually worked out. Decadenza lap there is a great idea, actually. Because, yeah, as long as we can deal with the snowballs, like, that's not a bad idea. Which, yeah, she should be able to deal with them. Plus, that means not only is her wolves dealing damage, she can also deal damage herself. Okay, in that case, we need to do... Let's think about this. Decadenza lap in the center. She could be able to deal with all the snowballs herself. Yeah, on this one facing up, I think, is the best spot for it. That leaves us room to Texas here if we need to. But obviously, if we get hit with an avalanche, both of them are just dead. So we gotta watch out for that. I think we might need to trigger an avalanche ourselves first, because this is so high up here right now. Which is gonna be bad for her, but... Like, I think otherwise, then I think we're, like, dead. Oh my god, you're right. I was like, where is she down here? That's why. So what I'm gonna do is this. That might not trigger. Let me do Figurino because he's cheap.
di prendere le misure.
That triggers the avalanche. And then now with the avalanche triggered, then we can drop you here. We need to watch out for people in a line because of the way that the things trigger. So we're gonna put other Lapland here, other for there. This should be good. No one's in the same horizontal line. We have our TP Jenner. We have our, like, she's completely fine here. The only thing we have to worry about is someone to break out her, but we can do, low key, we do that. She's also still not in anyone's line, so I think it's fine. The only thing is I wish, like, yeah, maybe I don't do penance here just so I can do penance in this phase. Instead of penance phase 2, we do penance phase 3, just so that the deploy order can actually matter. Okay, this is pretty low. We can definitely deploy Texas here will be good. Okay, nice. Do a cheeky hit over the wall. Do a cheeky hit over the wall. Oh, she's already back up? What the heck? How? I must not have been paying attention when it actually fell down. Oh, it's already down. Oh my god. Tell me how this is weird. It's fine though, it's fine though. We're getting hits in. We're getting really good hits in. Actually, wait. It's a little cheeky, but I can do that too, actually. I didn't realize how high this was. You got it, Vigil. You're a man on the ground, just like your girlfriend. Oh, I'm a little bit scared because obviously deploying her makes her the most recently deployed operator, which is, so that's why I'm going to put him down, so that we don't get lined on all three of them. That's what they call not great for us if that happens. Oh, she can hit that. She's surprised. Also, Volpe facing right is a small thing I can do as well. Not great. That's actually fine for Lappy. She survived that. That's insane. As long as that doesn't kill. Yep. Oh, I think it's game again. The timing on the first deploy is insane. I don't know what was weird about it, but I think we get one more cycle though. Do that. Do this.
On your last words.
Did I get some damage in? Really good damage though.
Moving to designated location.
E ora di prendere. Tieni la schiena dritta. Chi ti ha detto di cadere a terra?
Get her. It's gonna be down to the wire. Oh, if she kills one of those, it's gonna reset her skill. That was so not earned. That was so not earned. Sloperator Texas at your service. Oh my god.
A battle without an explosion or cheering makes me feel a little uneasy. Let's head back. A drink? Maybe next time.
Hey. Absolutely insane. The suffering, in fact, does not continue on. We beat the suffering. We killed a god, and that means everything's gonna be just fine. That's what my JRPGs told me. Low key, I was kind of hoping we could like do this and also do some EX stages, but we did it. Just this part. That means I could do the EX stages on my own. Awesome. And that means next week we get to read this bad boy, and we get to find out why we're having a schism in the Yerrig Church. Have you beat God Squared? Not yet. But I got his number. I don't know where I got it from. Like, someone just handed me and was like, this is God Squared's number. I was like, that's weird. But, like, now it makes sense. Also, I forgot that there was an Asajine altar as the... I fully forgot. Cool. God, cube doesn't exist. God can't exist in 3 dimensions. You defeat the Problems Dragon, and now the world is safe for 50 years. Only 50 years? That's a surprisingly short amount of time. I feel like gods should be on the scale like hundreds, if not thousands of years, not 50. Like, I could kill a god when I'm 20, and then like that god can come and kick my ass when I'm 70, because I've lost all my powers, is what I would think. But if I knew he's come back, I keep it up, and it'd be a cool ripped old man that would kick his butt. They lay lots of eggs. Okay, you know what? I didn't think about it like that. You're right. It's not him, it's his progeny. This is great. I already have a great cardigan skin though. Speaking of Design Strive. I need those for later. I have 3 of those. What do I want to buy here? Oh, furniture. Beautiful. Smiling gun. Oh, she is smiling. Rare smiling Jessica. I probably do want to. Wait, she's a 6-star? What? I did not pay attention to the character I literally just picked up. Really? Huh. I guess this is a limited event. They've been doing that for limited events, usually. Oh. What is she? She's a Desselbinder. Oh.
Ohayo, Doctor.
Theoretically, I should definitely get that then. Because that's much better on reruns. She's American, that's true. God bless. Is what I would say, but we just killed God, so. I guess we killed the Swiss God. We didn't kill the good old American God. He's still the bird on the vice president's shoulder. Or on the president. No, he's on the vice president's shoulder. Also, I don't know if he's actually a Fernima. I feel like he is. Little good old little whatever his name is. I feel like he's got a really generic name, like a really funly generic name. Let's see, what else do I want? I guess get supporter chips. It's always fun to get these ones because then you have to farm for them. Mark Max, that's what it is. Do I need these? A lot of those actually. Do I need these? Might get those ones. We were talking about flying classes earlier. Have you seen the flying medic? Is that the third one I'm thinking of? I knew that there was gonna be we already have Sky Ranger. And we were getting the Sky Sniper, and I was like, there's a third one. And I thought it was Caster, but it might, maybe, I guess it's Medic is what I'm thinking of then. I haven't seen a whole lot about it. I remember more about the Sky Sniper than I do about the Sky Medic, but we got nothing else to do right now. I mean, we're gonna wrap the stream up in like a second, but like... Watchman is the class. Who watches them? Is a reception room based... No. Not Watchman, Watchman. Watcher? Did I mean Watcher? Okay, Traxcom. There we go. Let's just put Traxcom. It is called Watchman, but the wiki doesn't have a page for that yet. It has a page for Traxcom, but it doesn't like... You go... Wait, it does. You can't type in Watchman, though. Because it will take you to the... I guess Medic/Watchman. I just typed in Watchman and hit enter, and it took me to the base skill. Medic is a branch of Medic with increased survival capabilities with their skill allowing them to take off. They have similar range to an Abjurer. Oh! Because I vaguely remember this, and I was like, when they take off, like, not a lot of things can hit them, which I think was really interesting. When I was looking through this, it was like a long time ago, like a month or 2 ago or 3, and I was like, I feel like that was the thing. I was like, the third class goes really crazy, and I think it's just because they can survive really, really well. But like, I didn't realize what their range was. Ooh, that's a really interesting range actually. I kind of like that. It's got a weird range, but like you get increased survivability of the medic itself just from allowing them to take off. So how does it work for them? I assume they take off during their skill. Can heal additional target in the takeoff state. When healing an ally, will also heal another allied operator near the target for 20% attack. So he's basically healing like 4 people, if I'm reading this correct. Because he's healing 2 targets, and then both targets have another allied operator heal for 20%. It's kind of cool. Very like big, like I'm standing up and doing the AoE medic thing vibes. That's kind of neat. Attack roll greatly reduces, and each attack heals enemies for 40% of attack within attack range. But you're like doing it like a lot, theoretically, because it's greatly reduced. That could be cool. Neat. I was gonna say, yeah, the one that if anyone doesn't know, it's in the next event that's coming up. We're getting. It doesn't show them yet, I guess, because they're not in. Wait. That's when she got released? Wow, that does not feel right at all. But I know that's right because we just got new Red Sword Ops, and she was the last new Red Sword Ops, which this was last year. That's weird to me. Nasty. We go from Nasty, we go to where is it? Released in, there we go. We go down here. We go to this dude. Look at him. His name is Skybox. He's got a bag on his head. He's amazing. I forgot that he had like, he's wearing like, it's like he's like breathing like not oxygen. Like he has to like breathe like nitrogen or something insane. I love him. Oh, he's got a tiny little attack range. Colombian Skybreaker is what they're called. Skybreakers take off when deployed and land during skill activation. Yes! Okay, that's what I was thinking of. This guy does do the opposite. Click on. So for him, it's going to be... Next attack throws an Originian Bomb, which is an expanded radius and deals attack damage. Can store 1 charge. So he'll land, he'll throw a bomb, and he'll go back up in the air. Attack range expands. Attack increased to 120%. Overload, fire all remaining ammo. Okay. So he lands and he becomes kind of like Fiametta. Not at all, but like kind of. More like Horn, actually, I guess. But like this attack range made me think of Fiametta. Oh, he's cool as heck, though. So he immediately goes on, takes off. Oh, it's great. Okay. That aside. Arknights. Coming soon to a theater near you. Yes, give me all of these. Because I, for some reason, always need incandescent blocks. I guess I also need this a lot, but this is what I always feel like I need so many more of. Kind of get a try run of this with Lazy Altar. Oh, yeah, Lazy Altar is always, like, yeah, in the air, isn't she? Huh. She's always just floating there being mysterious, letting lightning drop around her, right? Okay, though. So good job. You survived gameplay. A rare, but welcome change of pace. Now survive getting this VOD demonetized, not that this gets monetized in the first place anyway. Maybe if I can do this fast enough, I won't get demonetized. I hear it starting, No, get out of there, get out of there! No! Not in time. Perfect. I would love to see. I can't wait to see that, actually, to see if that does, like, you can't, like, I never paid attention to it before until you brought it up that, like, Benny got demonetized for it. That's insane to me.
Howdy, Doctor. Name's Beanstalk.
When I first saw her, I thought it was just an aesthetic because Liberators don't block her attack. She actually does take off, yeah. Because she is a Sky Ranger, I think. No, she is a Liberator, you're right. She just can take off. Because I was on the page for taking off. In hold on, yeah, bring this back up. Like, yeah, on this thing, it has like takeoff, and I was like, oh yeah, it's her, and her. And like, I know we said earlier, like Sky Rangers, aka just Contrail and Tippy, but then I was like, oh yeah, we have a 6-star Sky Ranger. No, she just takes off. What? She is actually in the takeoff state specifically too. Yeah, it takes off when this unit's skill is not active. That's insane. Huh. Weird. This is why, like, I understand that Ben was like, I'm surprised there's no, like, thing that can, like, interact with, like, making enemies heavier. It's like, yeah, they just give people things.
I'm Vanilla.
Aesthetically
training
correct
operator
things,
for
but, like,
Windfall.
still. Oh, specialist. Crowd control. Wait. I don't think this is anything, but let me, recruit. Because crowd control can be something. Nowadays, it's just, like, click, I think. But, like, with Sniper and the other ones, it feels like it could be. No, not really. Survival? No. I mean, Sniper Survival is Jess. And then Guard? No, okay. Do this one, yeah. Nothing there. Nothing there, and nothing there. Oh, crowd control. Oh, I should use my third refresh on this one. It's fine. Alright. With that, Source Crew, let's wrap. Again, congratulations, you survived gameplay, the most terrifying thing ever. But you got stronger because of it. You learned, you adapted, you lap-blended. It's great. You feel the Syracusan blood inside you, like chocolate on pasta. Vanguard, DP Gen, and Summon do something with crowd control. Vanguard crowd control? Oh, yeah, Vanguard crowd control gives you, slash DP Gen, gives you Texas, yes. And then Summon crowd control, I don't know what that does, actually. I'd assume it's, my brain immediately goes to, anytime it's Summon, I think about, with the hoppers. So I imagine it's Maggie? No, not Maggie, am I thinking of Maggie, actually? Range slow. Support. No, not crowd control there. What would it be? Mayor. Mayor! That's who I'm thinking of, yes. Where's Mayor at? There's Mayor. I was thinking Mayor because I was like, there's the 5-star one that you always get. Yeah, that's it. Maggie and Mayor both work for Ryan Labs. That's what's confusing. And they both start with M. I digress. So it's your Let's Wrap. Thank you for coming out. Hope you enjoyed the gameplay. We'll be back on Thursday with I also want to say gameplay, but it's more story instead, actually, is my understanding. It's Telltale's The Wolf Among Us. I don't know anything about it. I've never played a Telltale game. I think I've seen like one of them one time, but as far as I'm aware, it's a game that is like directly up my alley for a lot of reasons. So I'm excited to play that. Sunday we'll be back with Silent Hill F, and then outside of that, next week is a mystery until Saturday when I post my schedule. But that's what I got. Does Maggie do? Maggie does summons though, right? She does the little like flying things, which is why I think my gut was like, yeah, Maggie, and then yeah. Okay. So to wrap, we're gonna send you guys over to. We did not do the story. However, Canadian crew are. It looks like they are going through the story. I'm gonna send you over there. Go check them out. Canada. And I believe there's another one with them as well. Go check it out. Go enjoy some of their VAing. Outside of that, I know nothing else. Where is... There he is. Perfect. Alright. And with that, Source Crew, one last time. I know nothing else. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.